Good morning, good morning. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Today is Wednesday, May 24th, hump day. We made it to the middle of the week. I hope you guys are having a fabulous trading week. Monday was a rough start. Yesterday was a really good day. Kind of reminded me that risk management is everything. Only because if you lost on Monday and gained what you made Tuesday, you wouldn't be mad Wednesday. Still not mad, still in good spirits. We're gonna keep the show rolling. This is the pre-market segment before the 9:30 bell. So we're gonna go out here and see what's going on with the market, starting off with ES. Let's see if we can get the Discord up. Alright, so as you can see, yesterday we had some different levels here on the screen. And today, the market has continued to dump to the downside. So let's just start with the 1 hour, see if we can find new 1 hour levels. As you can see, we broke down that level here. I mentioned, we mentioned that SPY could go down to 15. It's now way below 15, probably back at 10. But let's move this ES level down, because this is your 1 hour demand line here. And I mean, I know it's crazy. What are the odds we come back down here? I know that sounds absolutely crazy, but that's the reality of this market. That's where we are. So we now have new supply right here, right? And that was previous levels that we couldn't quite break through, but we broke through it with some strength. Didn't quite make it into the 30s here, 230s, but that's the situation on the 1 hour. So I would go on to Discord, look at ES. So if you go to Discord and you go to Spark Daily Levels, that's where you can find these levels. I will also post them on Twitter for the Twitter community. But on ES we have now 4174 as supply. And that is fresh, and now demand is at 4111. Incredible. 4111. And that's fresh. Jesus. All right, and now the 15 minute. Let's go to the 15 minute. I'm gonna go ahead and take a step back. Shit. This is no longer supply. That's your new supply. We really have no 15-minute demand unless we take a step back and we create this as demand. So let's do that. We could actually make this supply right there. Okay, and we're making this demand right here. So 4127. And 4155. That's a level that broke down, and now on the 5 minute, we have this 4157. 4143. All right. So we below this current demand on ES. Market is kind of just ripping to the downside right now, but could find some support to get back above that level. All right, cool. We have some levels up here that we think the market could short. We have some levels down here where we would probably catch a nice bounce. We are in D2 condition, so the market, I do think, could reverse. Whether it's going to reverse off of this demand line or this one, it's kind of like up in the air. We have bigger demand down there, so let's take a 15-minute snapshot, keep this train rolling, just to kind of show what the market's been doing for the last couple of hours. Sorry, I was trying to see if I could grab something else, but all right, there goes ES. Let's go to SPY really quickly. I might have to do these levels all over again. I don't know what's going on, but I've been doing some demos. Yeah. So we gotta go to 1 hour. Yeah, looks like we gotta do it all over again, guys. So bear with me. That's your 1 hour line. So it's a big boy 1 hour line right there. We do have demand down here. Okay, I like that. All right, cool. So there goes your 1 hour lines on SPY. Let's hit the 15-minute. There goes your 15-minute. You know what, I'll put possible demand right here. This one works. And let's go to 5 minutes. So wait, let me just check this real quick. 415. 409, 409 demand. This shit sucks, bro. 409 demand there. You get 15-minute, 413. And 410. And now the 5-minute. What 12? Shout outs to Slime Z early in the morning. How did you do? I did well yesterday. We caught this drop, Slime Z. We ended up waiting all this time. We caught it on NQ2, so we went 130 points. Started scaling out at like 60, 70 points. I'll show you that when I get there. But we basically, everything looked the same, consolidated, and then went, it just dropped from that level. So 5 minutes showed us that we couldn't break back above this level here. We never really got there, but on NQ is a lot cleaner. Then we broke another level of demand here, and I was like, if they go and retest this and fail, we got a friggin' possible triple threat. And it sure as hell came through, brother. So that was nice yesterday. Ended up making 75% of what I lost on Monday, so I'm a happy camper today. Just got to continue to take it slow, you know? Yeah, we're not going to get that level. So let's just try to get what we can here. All right, so we got everything there. Let's go into the NQ. Well, QQQ, a lot of people like that one. I hope I have those levels up already. Thank God, we got him. Oh shit, sorry, delete that. All right, cool. So we'll start with the 1 hour on QQQs. We do have demand possibly right here on Qs. That's the 1 hour demand. I'm sure we're gonna find like a shorter time frame demand. So we'll move the 1 hour down to say 328. Man, we made a 10-point drop. Jesus Christ. So yeah, 328 888. That's this previous breakout level there. So QQQ 328 spot 88, and that is an old demand. We do have supply now, could be literally this level here at 333 spot 23. And that's the breakdown level right there. Let's go to the 15. Oh, by the way, I wanted to do this. All right, let's go to the 15 minutes, see what kind of levels we're working with here. 15-minute line is no longer up there. We have possible supply right here. The 15-minute demand, we're gonna have to go back a little bit, look for demand. All right, we're at 15-minute demand on the Qs. We're at 15-minute demand on the Qs. Let's see if we get that bounce. Let me check in. No way you caught the drop. You're insane. I should have kept my 414 and 416 puts. Yeah, you know, like it's crazy that, like, you know the routine. If you've been following for like I guess a good week and a half now, or maybe a week to be exact, because you started the mid last week. But I'm going to NQ next, and I'm going to show you exactly what the mindset was there. It was crazy. It was like, just don't change the mindset and just kind of wait for the condition to kind of unfold. But so QQQ has a, it's like a 334 supply line. 334 supply line on the 15-minute, and demand at 331. 331 spot 34, was it 31? All right, and what's next? 5-minute. The 5-minute now has, you're gonna have to find demand, and we do have supply, right? Shit, man. All right, we do have supply right there, 33228. This is a little bit nasty because it's tight, 332 spot 28. That is fresh breakdown supply. So that could get reclaimed. And demand, nearest demand I can find is right here. That's this previous line way back here. That's 330 spot 67. And that is old. All right, so there's a lot of old levels we're retesting to the downside, which could cause some bounces. For the Qs, 328 is a good level. 330, kind of flimsy. If they don't bounce right here to try to retest 332, which is usually what they do at the open, it would be equivalent to this kind of rip that we had on the other side. But we could very well fall under the conditions that we're in. So kind of just be careful, take your time, you know, follow the rules, blah, blah, blah. Here's a 15-minute screenshot. You know, hopefully we can see some price action. That makes some sense. All right, there goes the Qs, and we have 9 minutes before the market open. All right, now this level here. Gee, good morning, Q. All right, let's talk about it. The Qs. Let's do the 1 hour first. So the 1 hour on the Qs has a price level right here. Take that. Well, we actually are way down here actually. So we're way down here with it. This is your supply line now on the 1 hour. duplicate that. We can make this demand right here for the 1 hour, which means we're gonna have a tight range. Jesus. I mean, I don't wanna go all the way down here, although I could, because the Q's moves pretty aggressively. All right, so there goes demand. Let's go to the 15 minute. 15 minute has supply right there. Got to go back, find some demand. Looks like that's good demand right there. All right. And now we go to the 5 minute. And we can literally put same fucking level. Yeah, so the Qs could bounce right here. You got some pretty strong demand, 15 minute and the 5 minute. With supply literally gracing us right above us. Give you that one. All right. So yesterday, the actual drop, right? So I'll show you. The 1 hour was bearish. I didn't give a damn about nothing that was popping up. I just kept calling the bearish play. Let me see. So this is the consolidation right here that we faced at 9 o'clock on the 1 hour far left chart. We just kept running into this red zone and just continuing to reject. So I was actually waiting for them to get up a little higher into that zone, kind of like a little bit above it, into the 90s actually. I don't know why, because this is usually where, you know, you don't want to really see them break above. But this consolidation occurred. At some point I was like, well, we're not going to get up there. Let me take this consolidation on the 5 minute. That's this retest of this line here, this 5 minute line. I was like, well, shit, if they don't get back above that, then we're gonna get the fall. We didn't successfully get it here on the far right side. They bounced back up, but all they did was bounce back up to that red line. And I'm not gonna change my strategy to go long just because the 5 minute is showing me that it can go long. The 5 minute flip-flops long, short, long, short. And to me, I just kind of stick to the bigger time frames for my let's just say my plan, my setup. And if you have a bearish trend and a bearish trend on the 15 minute and the 1 hour, then you kind of just have to like forfeit that long condition that's happening on the 5 minute. These are what I would consider fear candles. Any shorts that were in during this time, they're gonna be shaken out of it every spike to the upside. And these are wicks. These are some buyers trying to buy up some demand. And on the 15 minute, we had demand down here. 1 hour, we had demand down here, but we're in a bearish trend, so we could break that demand. So we get in right here and risking really the swing high, but I didn't want to see them break above that because then it could get crazy, like right there. So I'm like, all right, well, look, man, it is what it is. Went in light, kept seeing them holding this level, bought 2 more. So we went 3 contracts down, and the idea was to target demand, which was basically this level here, I think, right? Yeah, so that was your first level on the 1 hour. And then we caught another one here. And then I rode the rider, bro, the trail, my runner, do this pullback. And I'm like, look, I locked in what I locked in. If you go back to break even, then fuck it. They literally rejected the 5 minute money zone, 15-minute money zone, and now we have a triple threat. So if you leave your opportunity to get more legs down in a triple threat, then you just do it, because you kind of want to lock in money here, and this is what we all go through as traders. But the runner came back, hesitated to break, broke through that, and when I saw a 15-minute demand line, I said, I'm out of here. That's the reason to leave. This 15-minute straight line, I was like, I'm out of here. So we took longs on, I think I took longs on this dip, and then when we got here, I scalped out, saw that we held that double bottom, got back in, got out at the top of the Bollinger Band, because that's the target on a reversal trade. If they break out, great, but if not, that's where they're going to reject to continue the trend. So they rejected, didn't quite continue the trend, made a higher low, did this overnight BS, only to basically collapse that 15-minute demand level and continue to the downside. So now we're at demand, and we might get a mean bounce. Hello? Hello?
Hello, hi. I'm talking to Joy.
Park, how you doing?
Good. What you guys think about this market?
I'm not really watching big cap right now, man. This is ugly. I don't like it. So I've been trading small caps. Took one trade so far, small cap.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to continue to go with this trend when we drop so much and we're at demand now, and the 200 moving average on the 1 hour on NQ is what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna just chill, see if we kind of base out here at 629, and that would have been a nice short right there from the money zone, but we'll see if we bounce. Right now, she's coming back down hard. Solid as a rock. There's no 15 tonight.
ENBB is hitting some daily resistance at 540. Oh, looks like both the SPY and QQQ have to move down now.
Yeah, they flushing hard. See, I'm thinking that I want to see what that 2 o'clock report does to the market.
We got Fed speaking?
FOMC.
Yeah, that's got the minutes of that. And a Fed speaking at 12:40.
Shucky ducky. Today's the day. AMD still moving up. Nice little spike this morning. Meta, nice little spike. Amazon and Apple. Okay. Tesla dropping hard.
Oh, AMD is tempting to take right there, actually.
To go where?
To go long, but the market's still moving down.
Yeah, it's fighting the 50, and it's got previous days close, right? Previous days low.
It looks strong. Oh, wow. Dang.
Yeah, I guess it just depends on what you're trying to get out of it. So yeah, you probably would have been good for what you was trying to get out of it.
Yeah, it was that 9 EMA reclaim kind of strategy that I was noticing lately. It was that. Looks like, wow.
Yeah, and it's ripping.
Yeah,
and it broke all of that.
Back up.
It broke all of that resistance. It almost broke it. It missed that one tail. If it would have broke that one tail, would have looked pretty good.
It ran right into demand and bounced with a wick.
On which one?
NQ.
Oh yeah, AMD did the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, shit, could we? I mean, we got the conditions to go back up. I just don't. Maybe the 3720. Damn, that's a big bucket. That would have been a good risk reward too, because we would have gotten in at the lows and used the swing low as a stop. So about 10 points right there. That's not bad. I don't want to buck the trend though, bro. Cash, you here?
Wow, Moon Trader had $1,000 trade. That's crazy.
Damn, you say you up 6,500 on the day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's beast mode right there. 3 trades. I'd be wondering what kind of capital they working with though.
Yeah, you must have so what each trade and a $5 stock with 2,000 shares. What is that? $10,000 trade? 5. So like 3 $10,000 trades. So maybe not too much. I'm not sure.
But that's putting a lot of risk on So that's why I was saying, like, even though it's not that much money that he's got on the line, dang,
So a lot
EMV, they say it's halting again. Oh wow, man, I'm disappointed. It just hit $6.10. I was in at 450, and it. Oh man, I could have 2 minute bar by bar that, and I would have got out at 5:30. Nope, I still wouldn't be out of it. Wow, that sucks.
Fucking A, bro. If they break this demand, it's over. You know, on fucking 555.
DURA. Get back out there. EEIQ finally above VWAP. I took GCT off. I just dumped.
Yeah, I didn't. When it got where it got to that early in the morning, I was like, nah, ain't nothing going on with that. And ENVB was the one.
Oh, it's pulling back right now too. Still might be going higher.
EEIQ is looking good. Oh, gonna miss. That was a 35-cent stop. Yeah, I might miss that one.
Yo, Cash, where you at, bro? What's the crazy?
I don't like that pullback though.
Please
but I
leave your
still
message.
like this trade.
Wow, SPY is dumping right now. Wow. Low again this morning.
All right.
Oh, Microsoft is really taking off right now.
YouTube. I mean, I got nothing. I feel like this demand level is going to probably hold the move to the downside, but we do have a triple threat, so I can't go. I could go long. We do have previous demand down here, and this is why I guess we have this pause. That's a double bottom kind of. Well, not a double bottom, but that's a higher low situation right here. And if we just risk, the swing low, it wouldn't necessarily be a bad kind of like setup to go long. However, in a triple threat, taking this level up here, which is what I would normally fucking do, paid out today. All right, so we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, guys, sorry about that. So we got the bounce out of there. Got the bounce out of there. We'll see what happens. Played the supply to demand. Another bounce at the friggin'. What do you think on SPY? You guys got any thoughts on SPY?
Nah,
I got
it's still going down in my opinion.
I think, yeah, I don't know about SPY, but I think NQ might probably go up. I mean, QQQ might probably bounce back up. Because it looked like it's currently at support. So, on SPY, I don't even know about SPY.
Yeah, the NQ is kind of doing that crossover move.
Yeah, I got a demand zone in the SPY from like 410, like 410.25. So it might pick up some support right there.
I got
but
yeah. Yeah, I got demand at 410.65. They didn't quite get there, but they don't have to. They could just start bouncing now. I don't know. I guess it's a patient game.
Nah, I got it. It's until it can get over this stack that I got. It is stacked perfectly to the downside. So first it got to get over to 9, then it got to get over to 20, then it got to get over VWAP before I even would think that it's going long.
Yeah, I got a full triple threat to the downside too. So like the general entry would just be to short the money zones as it keeps pulling back. But we're at demand levels, so I don't see this thing just continuing to rip through demand again today. I mean, and if it does, you just get out at demand. Fuck it.
Man, somebody just said that they just got in EMVB at 619 and sold at 631.
Hey, but I don't know. I kind of have the same sentiment across the market. We're in a triple threat. You can take both sides. You can either take the demand line back up to supply, or you can short at the money zone and kind of get in on this trend to the downside. I know that doesn't really quite, help, but generally, if you do what I did yesterday, which just wait for that money zone entry, which is I think your VWAP setup, you would just be getting in with the sellers. But I'm inclined to think that we're probably going to get some sort of demand move back up to your level before we get. So I don't know. I don't know whether I want to play that or whether I want to just wait for the shorts again. So. And we missed the possible entry on NQ at demand. 333 risking 620. It's not a bad risk. And the ads coming down. Shit is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna sit out again for a little bit, kind of let this market settle. That's a 10 o'clock move here coming in. All right, got our first green candle on the ad there. Oh, actually, this is the PSD. What the hell is that? USD. Yo, we're at negative 4,000 on the 80 USD LMD. Crazy shit, crazy. I think I'm gonna try along at this demand here, guys.
On the SPY right there.
On NQ. Basically the same thing. Just kind of don't want to get in the way of fucking falling knives, but yeah, nice move there. And I'm trailing it down, trailing it down. Okay, missing me, they're missing me. I got an order to go in at 38, it's at 30. Yeah, looks like the down move, bro. That triple threat to the downside, that's where it's at. Hey, Cash, you got any opinion on this? But he's sleeping. All right, here comes a double bottom possible play on NQ. Market's tanking, bro. Just go with the fucking trend.
AMD is short right.
They just broke through demand on NQ. I'm gonna kill this order. The ad's still coming down. I don't know. This shit look like it's gonna cave.
Yeah.
Alright, they just broke the lows. Holy shit, she's about to bleed. Looks like we're going to 355, boys. This might be the first time I see the USD go to 5,000. It just broke through negative 4,000. Oof. Oh my god, bro. This is a joke. That Chewy position is dead, LMD. Not happening. Netflix still looks strong.
Dang, man. ENVB was the one.
Yo. ES is fucking shooting to the downside.
Yeah, I got a line right here on the SPY. Hopefully it's going to bounce right here.
All right, fellas, I'm about to head out. Yeah, I trade too. Okay.
Later, bud.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Definitely a dated. Plan.
What was that?
Definitely a dated large cap land.
Yeah, unless you just want to take something and just try to sit in it for a while.
Yeah. See that?
Oh, wow. Man, that ad's been bleeding straight out the open, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm staying patient till it hits a key level and look for a bounce. So that's my thought on it. The SPY looks to be basing out right here.
I only got like a 5-minute time frame up. You see that on like a 1 minute or 2 minute?
1 minute.
Gotcha. Yeah, maybe if the USD hits 5,000, I don't know. I've never seen it go below that or even ever enter this territory. So they're gonna. I'll probably look for the same play there.
SPY hit a low of 410.57. I'm gonna load up I'm gonna load a call up right here with a very tight stop. Just so if it breaks new lows, I'm gonna get out. Yeah, if it. Man, I might have missed it. Dang it. Yeah, that would have been the play. Buy it off of 50, and then have my stop is at 50.
Man. Slime, looks like you might have had a nice trade there, man. If they got high enough for you. For us, they basically re-entered the money zone for that to capture that move. I don't know why the hell I'm going against a triple threat, but we are really close to demand. I guess once we pop out of demand, you can probably take that, but just don't take it at demand. Might be a better way to look at it. They outside the Bollinger Band on all 3 time frames with take profit dots. So hopefully that fuels some buying pressure when the puts have to get out.
Come on, here we go. I need a good push right here. Give it to me.
You went longs, right? You went longs?
Small cap.
Oh, gotcha. Man, LMT is shooting, bro. We going to war or something?
Which small cap are you in, LMD?
EEIQ.
Oh, nice.
It's kind of playing with my emotions, though.
Wait, yeah, now? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Blazing upside. We have Twillo, crowd. Ooh, shop, Netflix. Let's try something different. There's no way this thing is on the blazing upside. Oh, I'm about to say. Crowd with a steep pull back to 145.
I'm looking for a pop to get my stop to break even, and I can't. There it is. There it is. Come on, don't give up, though. I'm about to stop out. I don't like this one, man. It's way too whippy. Oh, I got stopped out. Come on, man. Ah, that sucks. I went to move my stop to 2 minute bar by bar, and I moved it too high and got tagged. If I just took 2 small caps, this is gonna be like the trade of the days. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, I can't believe this, man. And I can't believe I missed that SPY trade. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm pissed. So I was in at 293 on EEIQ. I just got stopped out at 298. But it looked like it wants to go. But it's just too choppy. Wow, look at the SPY, man. I call that bounce. I didn't catch it.
Solana and Google right here.
Netflix popped when we at the same time too. I was looking at a contract, but missed it. You must have missed
I
it.
like SPY right here on the 1 minute. Let's see what it looks like on the 2 minute. Don't look as good on the 2 minute. What you call it? Been killing it, hadn't he? RT.
Yeah, it's up over $1,000 today, right?
Yeah, and I think he had 3,000 yesterday.
Nice.
And this was it's a perfect picture of what I talk about on this stack. I'm gonna send it to you here in a minute, Evan.
Cool. Yeah, I just got long in Google.
Google with the L on the end.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know about that one, boss.
A little riskier.
Yeah, it's stacked to the downside.
It was the same thing I took yesterday, though. It's got that flush, and then it...
Yeah, and like I always said, it depends on what you're trying to get out of the trade. So this might pop and work nicely for you.
Man,
Right.
Shop and Netflix is fucking shooting.
Man, EEIQ is ripping. I would have got stopped out going 2 minute bar by bar, but it's going. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, the SPY. Gotta take that.
Damn, look at Netflix, bro. Fuck me. That was the pullback. That was a good pullback. Oh, shit. $380? That's too fucking high. What is this? A 2-day contract? $375. That's not a bad target in 2 days. Pullback's happening right now on NQ as we're basing out. I'm gonna try along here, risking the swing lows. That's 02, 1316. All right, I'm in on NQ at 19, risking the swing lows. If they fucking work that, it's a wrap.
Look at the SPY 1 minute chart.
Oh, looks like the 90 EMA is about to cross over on that crossover on that 20. Maybe
On which one?
On the 90 EMA or the SPY you're talking.
Yeah, and notice that bear sandwich.
We're in at 19, guys. Oh, shit. I don't like this risk too much, but...
It's riskier.
That's 1R if we can reclaim the highs again. And it's 2R, 2 to 3R if we can get back up there. That is going up, but here comes a pullback.
Yeah.
If we don't get through this money zone, we're fucked. Come on. Get through the money zone.
Man, when you're in a trade for like hours sometimes.
You still in Google?
Yeah. Let's see how it's right here. Oh, I'm not liking when the market's moving back down. I might cut it at break even.
Alright guys, we're going against a triple threat. We don't have a 15-minute line down here. They could be going all the way the fuck down to 3555. But we do have the ad to support this. So let's see.
See if the SPY sets a higher low right here on the 1 minute. If we can get a higher low and a higher high, we might be okay. Google is just, it's gonna be tough. It needs a pop over VWAP for you. So like 120, 125.
Yeah, I'm used to taking the setup, but it's just it's right above a supply zone, and the market's moving back
Oh
down.
shit! Oh, the ADUSD is coming back down. Oh boy, foo bar.
Yeah. KT, where are those bulls? Oh yeah, not bow, I think.
Put your stop below. Yeah, I was just about to say right at that pivot.
Yeah.
That might have been a tight stop though.
Jesus, bro, shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, you may have could have given that 120.70 just to be careful.
Yeah,
Give it the pre-market low.
that probably was a good idea. I'll hop back in if it doesn't. If it wants to reclaim that again, I'm hopping back in. Looks like this sell.
Yeah, the SPY is looking weak though.
I'm gonna add that to my criteria. I can't take those right below supply zones.
I'm glad I got out of that EEIQ. Ooh. Wow, look at that spike on the SPY. Let's see if it get bought back up to hold that level.
Yeah, I feel like it's coming down, brother. Got bought back up so far though.
Yeah, I got a line right there, so let's see if we can get back above it.
Why? What is that? They're gonna stop me out. Stopped out. Alright. There goes one swing at MQ. Did not work out. Going against a triple threat, you jackass. And the fucking ad started coming down. Fuck it. I guess we chilling. This shit going down to 5-5, bro. It's crazy. This little 46 bucks right there, bro. This fucking MQ shit is crazy.
Man, we got no real action at 10.
And then they fucking bounce.
We just got a little news that came in at 10:23. Let's see if we get any action to it. Say that Treasury Secretary says Brad Biden has offered changes that will result in $1 trillion in deficit reduction. Still waiting to see if the what does this one say? Yellen says even in run-up to possible default, there will likely be substantial financial market distress. Okay, so he's speaking right now, yelling. All right, the ad looks to be kind of curling again.
Shit, it's beautiful, bro. Like, it just fucking go with the trend. Oh my god.
ANF is still moving up. GCT is gone.
Which one was that?
ANF is still moving. That's the $28 stock.
Oh, okay.
They got me into Netflix. I'm in some Netflix calls here.
Hey, we just got a gap up on the ad.
Yeah, market's still tanking though.
Nah, not the SPY.
I'm trying to go long here on the QQQ, but that's way too risky.
Yeah, to me the SPY looks better because it's above those moving averages.
Yeah. Well, I was figuring a lot of times like the QQQ likes to catch up the SPY or vice versa. So I figured maybe the SPY was going to gain still catch the QQQ at the lows.
Look how this shit is flying now. Fucking bastards.
Yeah, I told you it gapped up. See if the SPY can get up to VWAP right now. Man, I gotta slide out this office. So I have to watch from the sidelines. I am in I'm in TWLO looking for a good move. I done been in this one for a minute on a option trade. And sizably up green on it too.
Oh, nice.
Let's see if the ad can get up to 1500 right here. That's the next level that would offer some rejection if it can keep running.
Gassed us. He gassed us.
SPY is trying to cross over right here. But if it crosses, it's only going to be able to run to the VWAP. And I'm looking like, you know, the open P&L bubble that was created.
Yeah.
Spark. It shows you what the last price sold was. It don't show you what the bid ask is. So like I'm in a trade, that bubble is showing that I'm down $12, but the watch list is showing that I'm down $9, which is between the bid and the ask. There we go. Get back green for me thing. Because I've been green on this like most of the morning. Looking for Twilio or TWLO to get back up to previous high of day if it can. But I guess I'll just hold this one until.
You guys seem going short here on SPY. Let's pull back.
Going short.
Yeah, and it kind of looks like it wants to go higher, but.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Back up to VWAP. Especially if it can crack 411. What was your thought on going short?
It's just downtrending. The 9 EMA, the lower highs, 9 EMA and the 5-minute pullback. So like that money zone that Spark talks about.
Yeah, I'm thinking we can get a real big spike up to VWAP.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to go higher. On the 1 minute.
I think if I get another push on Twilio, I might get out of it.
I just
It don't
scalped the
want to
NQ.
break 61.
I just scalped NQ on that spike to the upside there. I'm out though. Quick 100.
Yeah, SPY needs to break 411 right here with strength.
Could probably stay in that trade as long as the ad keeps doing what it's doing. Oof, there she goes, motherfucker.
Yeah, like I said, I got the ad going up to 1500 and then rejecting.
I'm good. I'm about to shut this shit down.
So that's what I'm kind of watching for.
I caught the good Netflix bounce so far. Up 17%.
Oh,
I'm looking for this thing to rip to the upside though. I closed down the futures account. I don't want to fuck around with that today.
All right, there go the SPY over 411. It needs to hold.
Probably should have kept it open. Let's see NQ. Is NQ? You know what? Yeah, let me open it up.
It ain't gonna hold.
It's not. 21% on and Netflix calls. If we break the highs, bros, we could get this fucking crazy contract to go shooting up.
It's kind of setting up for an inverse head and shoulders. Man, look at AMD give up the ghost. And NVDA. The ad is still climbing though.
Yeah, I like that. We ended up going long when the ad started curling up.
Yep, I gotta get out of here.
Come on, don't give it up, Netflix. Don't give it up. Oof, and Q with the big rejection up there. You got a money zone bounce on Netflix. Ooh, there she goes. That's the pop. Let's go, Netflix. I gotta pull this contract up so I see what's going on with the contract.
RA is getting back above VWAP, looks like.
15-minute supply line up here. Y'all got it. I'm Ghost. Yo, there's a conspiracy. I'm about to get out and you hit me with that bullshit. Alright, fuck it. Let's not be so hasty. Wow, bro. Major rejection from the 15-minute supply line. As soon as I said I was gonna get out, contracts just dropped from a good 20% to 15%. Oh my god, she's fucking tanking. What's going on with NQ? Bouncing back up. I got 2 days on this, so maybe I shouldn't be so quick to like reject. And we have a supply line at 141 that we need to get through. So let's see what happens this second swing.
Just went long in the SPY. This higher low.
Nice pop there. 33, 20s, 29s, stepping up, 41s. Yes, there it goes, step up. 50. Nice, bro. You got that right back. If we reject now, we're fucked.
Yeah, 411 is strong right there.
30%.
Oh, that flopped quickly.
Oof, NQ with the drop. That's a mean drop right there, brother.
Yeah, that flush was disgusting. Wow. I might have to cut it here. I'm down 2R on the day.
Come on, Netflix, you can do it. You can do it.
Wow, what, right back up there? What is that?
So, yes, that's what I need
Wow.
to see.
That's disgusting.
It might shoot now. That might have been the strength it needed. That's what you call the old shake 'em out. Now we breaking highs on Netflix. Let's go. Send that shit.
Oh man, shoot.
They shook you out?
Yeah, man. That sucks. I might get back in though.
35%. Nice, nice. Where goes the breakout? Nice. I'm getting out of Netflix, guys. Ooh, what the fuck? Yo, bro, every time I try to get out of a trade, some bullshit comes up on, like, some notification comes up on my chart, bro. On my phone. Like, get the fuck out of here. Alright, that was a nice little, I want to say almost 47% scalp on Netflix from this pivot.
Oh, nice.
Might be a runner though. We might have a runner. Oh, NQ dropped again. That's not affecting Netflix though, which is interesting.
ENVB is still making high. The heck?
Is that a small cap?
Yeah. It's been running all morning. That's crazy.
Is SPY making the same pattern from yesterday? Let's see. Shut this down for a second. So that was a nice Netflix trade. Got in at 109, took it to about, let's see, what's the order? 160. Okay. SPY. Yeah. All right, they hit demand here, slime, sorry. So I don't know, like, they're not breaking demand very easily down here on SPY. You got 5-minute evidence, a new demand line came, so 410 might be the line in the sand. You just kind of have to like take your trade to the upside and hit the swing low. That would be the call play there. So kind of like a red to green reversal trade. As far as the bearish trade goes, you just have to wait for them to hit like a 15-minute money zone, which is 411.60s. 1 hour is back to 412.70s, and then try to see if they come back down. But right now, the market is basing out at some sort of demand down here, 410. If they can get through this 5-minute money zone, you got a good shot. But the bears are weak. You're starting to see, purple colors instead of red. But if they slam this shit again, you're just gonna see red again. Wow, NQ is friggin' back to lows, bro. It's not breaking the previous low though, so that's good. Okay, here comes Netflix going right back to highs. Crazy. Yeah, that's kind of what I see with SPY, but so basically, here's your short play. Here's your short play up here. And that's if the bulls could like fucking change that 5-minute, which it looks like they're gonna do. This market feels like a turnaround is happening. I don't like feelings. What do you think about SPY, bud? Marksman?
Yeah, honestly, 411, that's the key right there. And it looks like we're basing out and want to go higher, but quite sure. I was looking to go long earlier, but I got flushed out at 1040.
Yeah, I saw that move on NQ on the other side. That's why I just scalped the shit out of it, bro. It looks like it wants to. Yeah, look, even NQ just bounced above the 50 HMA on a 2-minute. So we could get the explosion from the 2-minute, a pullback into the 5-minute 50, and then the shit is off to the races. So, I mean, I could see why you would be short biased today, but that move might have been the morning move already, Hey, Netflix. Netflix and hit 167. I got out at 160. Nice. That's just gonna be at $2 by the end of the day if this thing keeps rallying. $170 right there. Fire, bro. Ooh, look at that move on NQ right back to the upside. Jesus, this thing's causing some heart attacks here. No 15-minute demand down here. This is your 15-minute old demand. Dude, Netflix is at 180, bro. Monster trade right there, yo. Oh, it's about to be at $2.
What a flush again.
On what? Oh shit. That's the second test of the 2-minute 50 HMA right there. Entering there, swing lows is your stop. Me gusta. Took Netflix. Ooh, shit. This is bad. That looks bad. Was that a 5-minute rejection right there? Money zone? Jesus Christ. Wow. So, Slime, we still don't know what's going to happen. They didn't quite break lows on SPY yet, right? But look at where the rejection is coming from, right? Like, it's just the money zone rejection. Now, I don't know how much you're willing to get, you know, and what your risk tolerance is, but geez Louise, man, they're not giving, the bears are not giving these. Okay, there goes your 5-minute line coming in. Yeah, I like the longs. I'm not going to lie. But I can see the shorts trying to do its thing.
It's like the QQQ's got that demand line forming in the 15-minute.
Yeah. Damn, brother, 160. Look at this fucking trade. Look at this trade right here, bud. This thing went to 180. I got out, left 20 more cents on the table. Could be at $2 by the end of the day. Currently at 177, 183, 189 just now.
Oh, wow. That's solid, though.
Look at that entry, bro. A money zone entry on Netflix, bro.
Nice.
Crazy.
Oh, that's the contract chart, right?
Yeah, that's the contract chart, but it's the same as the calls to the upside. So once they broke through that money zone, I was like, all right, let me put my, entry there. To be quite honest, I think like I could use this contract and say my stop could be below the 200 yellow line, right? And that would have been a 96. So 109, 96. It's almost like 15 points. 15 cents to the downside to make 160 up here. Yeah, so that's a good R&R.
Yeah, it's that's phenomenal.
Shit's gonna be at $2. It's at 190 now, brother. Ah, SPY's breaking down. What the fuck? This market is crazy.
It's not even 11 o'clock yet. Wow, it's a long morning.
I'm so upset I didn't call out a triple threat play on SPY. So many opportunities to catch this down move. So I was calling freaking cash.
I feel like what Vega be saying though, with like the market can't just tank down like this with FOMC coming out at 2 o'clock.
Right, you're reversal maybe.
Yeah, you can almost expect the bounce. Because think about it. So it flushes down like this, and then FOMC comes down, and then it flushes down to 4. Like, that would be crazy. That would be a hellified day in the market.
Yeah. I'm hoping we get a bounce or something.
So I'm assuming it kind of broke that 1 minute head shoulder pattern that was kind of.
Netflix just fucking tanked. What just happened? NQ dropped, and SPY. Oh. You know, they could be setting it up for FOMC, bro. Probably see all this shit get bought up from yesterday's demand line. SPY's gonna be back at 420 after FOMC comes out. Guys, did you guys hear that beat? It hit 190. Marksman, that contract tapped out at 190. Now it's back to, I think, 127, 130s, 127. Big drop.
Oh wow, that's a significant pullback right there.
Yeah, on Netflix. I don't know what happened. We had 15 minutes demand coming in up there, so I guess it was just a matter of time.
Oh, USAB.
Did some news just come out or something?
What's that?
Did news just come out?
Sure.
I'm not sure. I'm trying to see, because that was a crazy ass drop. 10:45 now. That's your windshield wiper, LMD? Thing's going crazy.
Kind of on
On what?
a SPY here. It's almost tending to go along, but I don't think I should.
Yeah, who knows, brother? US.
You start like getting that feeling of like saying you think that it's gonna do it, like kind of go through your trade plan for whatever that move is.
Right. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah,
Like,
that's
try to go, like don't go on just think, go on like some concrete, like concrete things that's in your plan that's telling you it should go that way.
Right. Yeah, I screwed up one started today, but I think I didn't do that. With SPY, I was like, oh, I'll try this, but it's not a setup I have written down. I got burned on it.
Yeah. And when you was going short or long?
Long, yeah.
You real long bias today like me, bro.
I know, the market's just been going down and we're both like, there's a bounce here somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the right level. We're just going to see it an hour later. So it's just becomes like, where's your risks? Where's your stops? And are they going to fucking whack it? And with all these drops, like that was a double bottom right there. They didn't quite break the previous swing low, right? On SPY?
No, yeah, not yet. Yeah, we had the low of 410.30. So yeah, actually double bottom to the penny.
Right. So you could take your shot and just keep that as your stop and see what the hell happens. But I wouldn't let them move away from that. I wouldn't let them move away from that level without, like, you know, because it's going to, you know, increase my risk. That double bottom doesn't hold. You don't want to be in no longs.
Yeah, I might wait. Because if this, once we close out, if we hold here, we close out, we'll get that demand line on the 15-minute on the SPY. And then I'll take the next higher low.
Yeah, you see it coming in, right?
Yeah. Hoping it stays.
I feel you on that. I'm tempted to probably take another shot, but I got 2 solid green trades today. One fail on MNQ. Then I made everything back plus more on an NQ long. And then I just got the hell out of the futures, and then I took the Netflix trade. So I'm probably gonna tap out until FOMC.
Yeah, it's not right. Yeah, I'm doing red trades today. And what I realized is the first trade I took, I thought it was that flush kind of like so-called retest play I had written out, but it wasn't. I didn't have that lower low in there, which I definitely screwed up right there. That shouldn't have been a trade I should have taken.
That's good feedback, bro. That's good feedback.
What was that?
That's great feedback. That's some good observation, you know?
Yeah. I just observed it too late, but that's all right. Yeah. All right, SPY, you have 7 seconds left. Oh, at 11 o'clock, is that going to push up? We got some volume.
All right, there goes your second green line on the 15. Let's see if that's the line in the sand or not. 410.30. These friggin' bastards. Oh, they broke it. All right, so every time they get below that line, they're gonna break it. Cool.
Oh man, we're flushing
Again?
But this is made a quick movement now. Plus,
I guess I should say we're flushing, but we're getting a little bit heavy in this can.
Yeah, you just want that 410.30 to hold, bro. That 410.31. Yeah.
410.31.
I'll be right back down.
For sure.
All right. Where are those bulls?
Bro, this is a triple threat bearish market. This shit is getting crushed.
Oh, it's about to crack.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Oh yeah, I think it's about to crack in this candle right here.
Yeah, they're gonna tease.
That's my educated guess.
They're gonna tease you a little bit. Even if it cracks though, it could come right back up on a wick. So we just want to see that happen.
I hope so.
If you're willing to wait another 15 minutes, that line would definitely be either straight. Oh, they cracked it. There goes a wick.
Bottoming tail, come on.
She's a goner. This shit is fucked up. This is fucked up. Where the hell are they? How you take 10 points back like that, man? Fuck, we almost cracked 420. Well, we did, but we just didn't get anywhere. This market is friggin'.
Oh, we got some bigger buyers now on level 2 at 20s.
Level 2, level 2.
Oh no, did we just get burned through? Oh no. 30s.
When you say bigger buyers, you mean like 17, 20? I see the, oh shit, that was a lot of green right there.
I saw 80 flash level 2 for a second.
I'm just seeing 20s and 18s, but I saw a lot of them come in at 410 30s. They just got fucked.
Yeah.
There goes again, 24, 20. Yeah, they're trying to hold this level. A lot of buyers coming in there. So like now that you see that, or you establish that as a sort of like, I guess, information, you don't want to get below like basically 20, right? You want to see them buy up 20s into 30s, into 40s, into 50s.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not pretty good at reading the tape for level 2 yet. But yeah, I guess that sounds right?
I mean, logically, yeah. Look, boom, 37s. We're back into 40s. So you're joining where the big orders are stacking up at, in hopes that you can. I mean, that would. I mean, if you're scalping, getting back up from 28 to 37 wasn't bad.
No, that's not at all. Risking to the lows.
Shit, I wouldn't give them more than 20. Fuck that. So 33.
Oh, stacked at 33.
Yeah.
Kind of stalled out for a second.
Yeah, you want to see more of those big orders, the 20s and what you call it. Bro, I don't know how you guys watch this shit. There goes some more 20s. Boom, shot up to 36.
22, there. 36. Oh, they're raising their interest. Oh, that's looking good.
Yeah.
That's good.
If this shit flashes back down to 30 in the blink of an eye, I don't know how you guys do this. Look, boom.
I don't know.
This is crazy.
It's so fast.
Yeah, it's no way you react to this shit.
Talking to a guy, and he told me that trading, he doesn't trade, but he told me that trading was easy, and that all you need to do is just buy low and sell high and do your research. And I was like, no.
What'd he say?
No way. He said trading is simple. He doesn't trade, but he's like, trading is simple. So you just got to do your research and buy low and sell high. And I'm like, I'm not. It's like, no way.
That's a rookie. Oh, 40s. Here we got 40s. If this was Ross Trading says we usually skip 50s, like you'll see it just zip from 50s to 75. Let's see if that happens. So he'll be loading in right now. Waiting.
It might be stock to skip from 50 to 75.
It might be what?
Too big of a stock to skip from 50 to 75.
Versus a small cap. Got you. No, that makes sense.
Oh, but that's honestly, might want to. I'm instead of going long, like right there, 410.38, risking like the lows.
Damn.
But I'm going to because that's not my plan. I like what LND called out. He said to trade the plan.
Jesus. Back to 20.
Gosh, dollars got stacked. This is a fast tape though, man. Like it's not even significant volume on the day. It's just moving fast right now.
Nah, we do. This current bar right here has about 142% versus the 30-day average bar, which is like 640,000. This bar right here has 931,000 buyer in volume.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
Dang.
like 147%. But on the day, SPY usually averages 2.7 million every 30 bars, or rather 75 million for the last 30 days. We're at 22 million, so we're only 30% of the last 30-day volumes today. So yeah, I would agree. Today's not a lot of friggin'. It's not a big percentage.
Within like the last like few minutes, like the tape is just like flying right now.
Yeah, we just went from 20s back to fucking 40s just like that, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
I wonder if there's an algo in the market today. Like Jonathan was talking about, because we got that random flush at 10:15, random flush at 10:40, random flush at 10:48. Like we usually don't flush at those times like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's so random. We just keep smacking the 5-minute money zone and dropping in a 1 hour, 15-minute, 5-minute bearish trend. So, like to me, it's not random. It's just structure is happening, and you know, for all the bulls trying to stop this, you just need like a real reason. I think deciding to go long now with the 15-minute as evidence, you kind of have a decent chance at the possible swing back up to at least the 15-minute money zone, so 411.29, and only because we've seen the 15-minute react in this strong ass way over and over. But that doesn't mean that the bears can't clap you at the 5-minute money zone. So we're almost approaching it, which is I don't have SPY up here. Let me see.
It looks like we might pop right here, or 50.
So here goes the 49.
Ah, rejected.
Did it? I still got 47 over here, bro. There go 49.
Back, about to break.
Hit
About
50,
to break.
50. 48.
Ah, man, not about to break.
Chumps, bunch of chumps. Oh, let me see what my boy is saying.
Oh, there we go. It's about to break, I think. Yes,
There goes
52.
50s. Good shit.
And hold. I think that's gonna step up right here.
And you did equities.
Oh, large orders, 1455, 23,000.
Ooh, 60. There goes the pop right through 50s.
There we go.
Can we hit 70? Ross wasn't lying.
Let's go.
70s is up next. Oh, 70s. Holy shit.
That's crazy. 72. Oh, what the?
Ooh. How the fuck do you catch that?
Honestly, man. Dude, I saw the level 2 went from like 60 to 40 in like less than a second. That's disgusting. Well, I don't even see anything significant on there. We had huge orders before we hit 70 at 55, 23,000, 23,000. And then after that, it just dropped.
Now, if you was a scalper, you'd be getting the hell out as soon as they hit that level.
Yeah, definitely. That's disgusting. Wow.
That's true. Right? Like, once you saw 70, you fucking have 1,000 shares or whatever. Like, you're fucking taking 800 off the table there.
Was the market flexing again?
It did a nice little friggin' pop, and then it just dropped like 30 cents, like in a blink of an eye. It's making a move back up, though. It's true.
Here we go. Yeah, the EMA is about to cross over.
I said this morning, it's like I was not even focused on big caps this morning, just because it just when I see those big moves like how it just tanks out in the morning, pre-market, it's like, what's the purpose?
Yeah, I feel that. Honestly, I thought Apple would be a phenomenal short today. I was seeing the same thing with Google too. I don't know why I went long on that, but Apple, I was hoping it'd stay below 170.50, but it's been staying above that supply zone.
Man, I gotta see if Netflix held, bro, because Netflix, nope, it did not. It's fucking still struggling. Catching demand down here, though. Man, look at Shopify, yo. Shopify, Netflix, and LMT, Lockheed Martin, them shits are going crazy today.
You know LMD goes crazy.
Yeah. Word, you got the military contracts coming in, huh? Halliburton? What's Halliburton's signal? Hal, right?
HAL.
Yeah, think so. What is that small cap doing? ENPV.
Oh.
It finally roll over.
Yes, it hit a new high at 689, flushed right back down the same candle, came back up to 678, flushed right back down. Now it's back up at 640 again.
Yeah, that's one of them ones shorts got to get all the way out of it before it kind of comes on back down. Because I think that's what happens pre-market is like people just start getting like called on their position, and it just keeps it grinding.
Ooh, look at the rally going on NQ. Yo, you still in that spot?
It's looking good. 410. All right, if we can close with that second demand line there, I will look for the next 5 higher low.
Yeah, that was a real nice move right there. Come on, hold it, God damn it.
Oh my gosh, there's gonna be like, I don't know.
That's a decent pull. On SPY, not so decent.
It just dropped what 40 cents
To 30s, yeah.
or no, what was that 30 cents? Yeah, 30 cents in the blink of an eye again.
The Qs are moving a lot better than that, brother.
Well, I say it's like it ain't giving you no kind of edge to figure out which way it's gonna go.
No, it's not.
Well, it keeps rejecting the 5-minute money zone, LMD. But we have but we do have a 15-minute possible like line that's forming, so they're not just violating this area. So, you know, I think this is where the bulls and the bears are really getting the mud.
Yeah, but what edge is it in there?
This morning we kept rejecting the 5-minute to the downside, maybe once, twice, 3, and this was the 4th time, which could, but the potential for profit is getting reduced with that 15-minute demand. So, I mean, we just don't know which way it's going to break out of. If that 15-minute demand kicks in, the edge would be to go long down here, risking the swing low area, and when they pop back up, you're going to get at least $1 out of that move, maybe more. But if
that's what I'm saying though. Like until then, it's just like why even fool with it? Think about every time you took a trade when it bounced down there, bounced up there, and it goes what I always say with Evan though. It just depends on what you're trying to get out of it. So what I'm trying to get out of it might not be there, but what you're trying to get out of it might be there. So
right.
Everybody's edge is a little different.
Right. Like it just, I mean, for me, it's just like, are you gonna go with the trend, or are you gonna play the reversal? Because the market's only gonna do 2 things. It's gonna keep trending down, and we have evidence for that. So the edge would just be, well, get in where you think, get in where they use get in where the sellers are at. You know, if that makes any sense. And the sellers are at the 5-minute money, 15-minute money, 1 hour money. But we do now that line is straight, Evan, on the 15-minute.
Oh, let's go. It's about time.
You're still not out the mud. The ADUSD is coming down, but this is where the friggin' mud fight is happening, brother.
Yeah, I'm waiting for. I'm gonna wait for. I like what you said, LMD. Just trading a plan. I'm gonna wait for that 5-minute higher low to form. That's usually how I trade these those demand lines. Wait for that 5-minute higher low.
Yeah, that's a good. I wait for the double bottom or a higher low, but usually if you get the V shape, it's gone. It's fucking gone.
Right, that's true.
All right, so here's the demand that we've been looking for, right?
What's that?
Here's the demand that we've been looking for, and you're back at the 5-minute money zone on SPY. If they reject again, you knew that could happen. If we break through it, we might go to the 15-minute. If they reject the 15, you knew that could happen. It's just levels that people are kind of or the bots, whatever, who knows? We just know that these levels are where the reactions are going to come from. But that's a nice move. We just made a new high from this like little level here.
Where's the SPY trading at now?
We just bounced from like 410.29 to 410.75.
Okay, so still fighting over that, like trying to reclaim 411 and hold it.
Yeah, bro.
I think that's the level that needs to break and hold. Like where is 411 at in relation to the spot and to the VWAP right now?
Evan, you got to get this one. I don't have VWAP.
VWAP is 1118. So yeah,
1118.
Yeah, it's about 40. Almost, what?
So it's tightening up though, because before VWAP was like well over 411, wasn't it? Like 411.80 or something like that. So now the SPY just needs. It's easier for it to break that 411 and break VWAP. So if it can break both of those and then hold, that would be the only time I would say, like, I would start looking for the SPY to go higher. And then if those moving averages can cross over and reclaim VWAP, then that's just like even more confirmation. But yeah, I wouldn't look long on the SPY till 411.
Yeah, it's struggling with 410. Was at 75 right now too. Having a hard time with.
So that's like that like quarter. So once it can hold that, then the next fight is going to be to break 411. Next fight will be to break 425, and then it's just a matter of looking to the left, finding resistance at each little spot that it's trying to climb.
I'm looking at Apple too. It's in a solid downtrend, but it's had a triple bottom on the 1 minute, and it's like holding a supply zone on the whole dollar like to the T.
What is TWLO doing? Anything?
Twillo.
It's near its highs on today. It's at 6103.
Bro.
Has it broke previous high of day yet?
No, it's at 6164, and it made a high today of 6134.
And it's pulling back right now?
Yeah, it's at 61. But looks like it just broke out. It's retesting that breakout now, that breakout level on the 1 minute, but it's leaving a topping tail on the 5 minute, that level.
I just checked it. I'm up $7 on that contract still. It's just, it needs to break. It's going up though, because my contract is going up. Up like $13 now. That one I need it to break. If it breaks previous high of day, the contract is gonna like just explode. Because the difference between those two, like the previous high of day for the actual chart, the stock is like literally right there. But previous high of day for the contract is like way up there. So I think all it has to do is break that previous high of day, and that contract should exponentially like fly up. But I was up like $50 on it.
Oh, is it like out of them? What's your strike on it?
Yeah, I put my glasses on to see them little numbers. And I still can't read that bad.
Whoa, nice spike on the 80 USD there. You might be in the right side of the trade right now, brother. This is a swing low. That's a swing high. You got a divergence too.
So if your strike is like a 6150 or 62, it might really pick up. I don't know what the Greeks are behind that, but when it goes in the money and then the delta really increases or something like that.
Yeah, actually, just whenever it hits like a new dollar, delta will increase by whatever the Vega, or not the Vega, whatever the gamma is.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, so let's say that the delta is 0.55 and the gamma is 0.17. If it goes up $1, then that gamma will get added to the delta. And then the next dollar, the next gamma will get added to it. So that what kind of makes the delta go up on each dollar or go down on each dollar.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Okay,
Yeah.
there goes the pop.
maybe go long on Apple right here, 170. I think that.
There goes the pop, brother. There she goes. Now she's ramping up. You're approaching the 15-minute sell zone where we broke through the 5 on SPY. Oh my God. You still in it? You still in it, Marksman?
Oh no, I don't have any open trades right now.
Oh, you got out of the SPY trade?
Oh no, I never took it. I never took it.
Oh, I was about to say that was perfect. We got the straight line.
No, the higher low. I screwed up though, man. I was looking to go long in Apple. I typed in the wrong numbers. I couldn't get my share size in quick enough.
Got you.
Dude, that would have been solid.
Yeah, that was a sick ass SPY trade right there. Like 411 is probably where we start getting some more smoke. 411, 16, 15s or whatever. That's where the 15-minute money zone is at. They blow through that, brother. We're going back up to like 412. 412 60s, 412 40s. And the market is curling back up. So not a bad trade. I like it. Me gusta.
Oh, are you in it right now?
Nah, man. I'm done for the day. I'm not touching shit until FOMC.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'm just calling it out for my YouTube channel. Oh my God. Oh shit, NQ just exploded.
Man, I screwed up there. I would be up 2R right now.
So you see LMD, this is what I mean by the edge. Like if you just took that because we saw that demand, you'd be a whole buck right now. And now you could just leave a runner and see what the fuck happens if we break this 15-minute, but this 15-minute kicks in is gonna shoot down pretty aggressively. Slime, I hope you saw that possible like area that we chose to swing back up. That was a pretty nice trade there. Holy crap, bro. Look at that. They blowing right through 41140s. I wasn't even watching the level 2 to see if that did something. So Marksman, like, did you get the higher low scenario that you wanted for like SPY?
Not yet. But now it's pretty extended, so I'd be nervous about it pulling back. Like I noticed I wrote down this plan over the past like month or so since I started using that line, where like it consolidates and then it moves up from there and then leaves a 5-minute higher low, and then that's where I take it, risking to like the lows of the day.
Yeah.
But honestly, I should have just taken it once that line formed. That consolidated and then it flushed and it held.
This is fucking going, bro. This is nuts.
Wow.
This is nuts.
That's, man.
Yeah, we had some confluences. 410.65 was a previous 15-minute demand line. We had the new 15-minute demand line come in at 410, 20, 30s? They wick below it. The new, yeah, 14 1030s was the new one that came in on a 15-minute.
Yeah.
Right. If you look at the ad or the USD, we started getting green candles at 11:16. God damn, brother, what the fuck?
Wow. Dying.
Told you. We're gonna either blow right through the 5. If you can get that, we're gonna go to the 15. If they blow through the 15, watch for the 1 hour. And these are where your sellers are gonna be. This is where they have their best shot. So you just start scaling out at those, 15-minute money zone. And now we blew right through it. So the next call out was what? 412 40s, 412 60s. Let's see if we get there. We got a 5-minute supply line now coming in on the trade.
What a bounce.
Oh, look who woke up. Go back to sleep. You're not even calling nothing out, bro.
Bro, I've been asleep.
You went to sleep? I knew it.
I'm
like freaking blowing up your phone, hitting you on what you call it.
I wake up like every 30 minutes and it's just, I go back. Like I woke up at 7:30 and knocked out again.
That was nasty. Hey, baby. Huh? Coming.
Did I just hear you say we at 412.25? What?
We just launched up to 412 and we were rejected right there.
We made it to 412? Crazy, bro.
I wish.
Crazy.
I'm watching for pullback though.
It's the first red Hikanachi candle on the ad. Man, that was solid, bro.
Gosh, another dump. 100 on the level 2. That's crazy on the seller side.
Crazy, bro. So where do we hit the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute? Son of a gun, bro. This shit is like tapped into the matrix, bro. Up.
I might 5 minute though, higher low if it wants to form.
Yeah, I think if we hold the middle of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute, then you have a good shot to swing back and test the highs again. So maybe that was the entry there. I'm not sure, but damn, the ad's coming down now. Avert. Jesus Christ. 30 something points fucking ES just shot up. 19, 29, nah, actually like 20, 15 to 25 points. So LMD, your strategy would be the break of 411 and then the hold for the continuation to the upside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, let's see. Yeah. What's VWAP?
Oh yeah, where's VWAP, Marks?
1119.
411.19.
Yeah. So see, I would need to see it over 411, call it 411.20.
Got you.
Because once it breaks 411, now you gotta expect VWAP to be resistance. So,
Don't
but
pop.
it's good now that they both getting kind of close together, because when it breaks one, it can break the other one.
Yeah.
As opposed to, like, let's say VWAP was 411.45 or something. Now you got that spread in between that you can get stuck in the middle of.
Nice, bro. That was fucking nice. And Q was sexy. We're right back to the entry that I had this morning on my first swing to the upside. It's crazy.
So it's just been retesting the lows all this time.
Spy?
Yeah.
Making a higher low right now. I think I'm gonna enter if it gets back 411. I'll take a stab at it. You know what? I think I'll heavy. Oh my gosh! Wow.
Another flush.
Yep. It's so fast. These little like flushes that we're getting.
Yeah, the ad is coming down now again. But you never know when the next rotation to the upside comes.
But what levels do you have marked on your ad, like for like supply and demand?
On the USD?
Or yeah.
So-
like if you looked out at some past days where pivot was at on the ad.
Yeah, it's the same as yours for the short term, meaning 2,500, 1,500, 0. But then this thing extends all the way down to like 5,000. Remember this morning I was like, yo, bro, we're pushing through 4,000. This thing is gonna go like to 5,000 before we see a possible pivot. We got to 4809 and then I see a divergence here. So SPY made a lower low and the ad made a higher low. And if I go to my divergence calculator, the bottom chart made a higher low and then a lower low. So that's a regular bullish divergence. And then we got that pop. So, I mean, it didn't necessarily hit 5,000, but it was 200 points shy of it because we hit 4806. So, I mean, based on that divergence, if you play divergences, it was picked up on the 15 minute with the demand line that we got. We have a 5 minute demand line too at 51, 15 minute was at 410.30s. And I think if you kind of like you know me, like I don't need everything to be perfect. Like that call out yesterday for that, reverse head and shoulder, which we were talking about. Here we have a lower low on SPY between the 10:15 swing, the 10:20 swing, and the 11 o'clock swing. It made a lower low, and then it just fucking rocketed up. So if you thought like fucking I'm gonna go with the shorts because this is a lower low in that structure, then you would have got clapped. Where the only thing that stopped us from thinking that was the 15-minute demand line. And
This higher low.
yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Hello. Give me 1 second, sir.
a few higher lows, but I waited for that 5-minute higher low to form, and then that's when I took it. So like
There's only one higher low.
so we had a couple 1-minute higher lows, but then it was just the 1 5-minute higher low.
Yeah, that's what I talk about, like that chop. Like, cause you get in on that higher low thinking it's going higher and flip back out. Then it's starting all over again. You put another higher low.
Wow, we're going right back up again. I think yeah, you're right. I think yeah, we didn't have a significant trend right there.
Marksman, you see how they reject? I don't know if you got the 15-minute money zone or the 1 hour up there, but that's where the friggin' big rejection came from. They tapped the 1 hour at 411.92, and then pulled back.
Yeah. We're right back up there though. That's crazy. Yeah, stopped out. I took that higher low on the 5-minute, thinking it might hold. But we did not.
Still might get the rejection at the 15-minute money zone, but the bounce came once again from 410.30.
Yeah, that demand line is solid. I might write that in there because on that playbook for the play I did, I usually have my stop loss at the low day, but I've never taken the higher low that high up from the demand line. So I might need a where it's like I it.
Another
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. You still might want to put your stop at the low because you know it's possible for it to flush, but play it to not break the low. If it breaks the low, then everything is done.
Right.
You're heading back down.
Right, you gotta get out of there, bro, because you'll be involved in the next leg, and that shit could be brutal. Like you just don't know how low it's gonna go. But you ended up catching the pop because the thesis behind the longs was there. Oh, that looks like they're defending this demand line came in, yada 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 yada. Right? You saw the wicks down there, 5-minute, 1 minute, whatever. They just couldn't break that level. The pop came in. And then, like I said, they're going to either reject that 15-minute money zone if they could break through the 5. If they break through the 15, the 1 hour is your next enemy. And getting out is the hard part. Like, no, maybe they're going to break. And then you see a big-ass wick that just ate through all your profit or half of your profit. And you're like, well, maybe we go back up. And then you get caught right back where you started if you kind of don't pull the trigger on an exit.
Right.
But you could, again, LMD and I were talking about, it's like there's edge, but there's like two sides of the tug of war happening, and you're right back to where you started. Are they going to fucking bounce from the 410.30? We got through the fifth. It looks like the 5-minute is rejecting us again, and the 15-minute. I couldn't tell you what's going to happen, but I do believe the longs down there is your best shot. The shorts up there is your best shot, and that's if you're playing range.
But my thing is, I would rather not be in a trade, and then I'd rather be not in a trade, wishing that I wasn't in it, or I'd rather watch it go by me, and then wait on the pullback, because if the market has truly changed, it's gonna give you numerous times to get back in. So why think that you missed the move? So I would rather miss that initial move, wait on the trend to kind of get established, as opposed to getting in the trade, riding that quick pop up, and then you seeing it flush back down, and now you're like, man, I wish I wasn't in this trade.
Well,
so for me, that's why I keep using that 411.
Yeah.
Like, until I see 411 break, I wouldn't want to be a part of no long trade, because any quick spikes up, unless you're just looking for a few, like 10 cents out of a trade or 20 cents, that possibility of it tapping and coming back down is real. Because it was the same way when we talked the other day when Evan, you had took a trade, and then I think Spark took the trade like either later that day or the next day, and it was a trade where you was playing it to break after it had kind of tested a level 2 times.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
was like, what makes you think that when you in is gonna be the time that it's gonna break it now? Like, why be wondering if you're gonna be on that trade instead of waiting on it to break, retest, and then go?
Yeah, so to piggyback on
That's
that,
what I just did, bro. And I got smoked.
what'd you do? You waited for the break?
It broke out like that from that pop that we saw,
Yep.
and it came back to the 5-minute money zone.
Right.
So I tried to buy there, but it flushed straight through because the macro is bearish.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
Too.
So like that's what I mean, LMB. Like I don't really care to know which way the line is gonna break or not. I just think for me, and this is again my edge, is if that 15-minute shows, the probability of that snap to the upside, 5-minute Bollinger Band, statistically is there. So you just have to know where the enemy is to get the hell out of the way of the macro bearish trend in this reversal setup. And we made it all the way to the 1 hour line, and then it just kind of like caved. Now, when, let's just say Cash took the pullback and Evan took the pullback, I still didn't know whether that was going to be a high or low. They decided this time they were going to come back down to test the demand level again, where the fight is kind of reigniting. And you could do the same thing again, take the longs there. But the way that I approach the trade is if I take this level, which seems to be something that buyers are buying, if they break the lows, I stop out for a very small loss. But I don't know which way it's gonna go. It seems that I'm just going with the 15-minute probability. And in this case, it was a good risk reward, bro, because the lows were what, like 30 cents versus going up $1.70 just now on the pop. So it wasn't a bad setup. And the difference between, like, say, taking it when Evan took it and when I tried the friggin' long NQ is that he had the evidence of the 15-minute line. And I should have just waited for that because maybe I would have been involved in that pop. So I got to start kind of really following that rule. But yeah, no, I mean, I think if you see what you're describing, LMD, over and over, where they break that 411 and that's when they're gonna go, then that's just, again, we always go back to style, right? I don't think it's a bad thing at all. Back to the drawing board, guys. We don't know which way this shit's gonna go, but if you took,
Yeah, we just flushed again. That's crazy.
yeah, like if you took the money zone to the downside with the trend at 411.40, let's just say, you would be up right now, but you don't know if they're gonna break this demand. But that's where your enemy is. Please believe that. Netflix is kind of curling back to the upside after a major dump. This market is fucking wicked, bro. Hey, Cash, I'm starting to like the idea of buying 1 day instead of 0 days. It still went up nicely, and the drops didn't kill the contract too much or as much as a 0 day.
For sure.
Yeah. What you betting on at this level? We break back up or we go back down?
I walked away.
What's that?
I walked away. I'm gonna go walk my dog.
Got you.
But then I saw that 15-minute line is straight. That was the best thing. That's the best place to like buy if you want. But
Evan, what do you think? We're gonna break above or below the zone?
Right now I'm thinking we might dip back down again, but I think we'll break that and hold that 411 eventually today.
So you're with defending the longs at this level.
Yeah, but I'm watching it flush down to it right now.
That's fine, bro. It's an idea. It's a plan, and it might fail, but I'd be entering right here.
Yeah. Honestly, that's where I just adjusted my my playbook for that trade. I can't be taking those higher lows when they're so far away from where I should put my stop loss at, because I wouldn't have got stopped out if I had it at low of day, but I'd just be sitting in it, just down right now.
Right.
Yeah. Like instead of just the higher lows, try to get it at like the last swing low.
Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. Because like at like 11:45, 11:46, like that little consolidation, I feel like that would have been the real like solid area to enter, the safe area.
Right. Right.
Is it back down near the lows right now?
Yeah. It's crazy.
So see, that's where, if you're gonna go long, that's where I would go long at.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Down near the lows, and then put your stop a few pennies below the low. So let's say the low is like 410.25 or something like that, and it's back down near that low. I would get in, knowing that it's probably gonna push a little lower because you're not gonna catch the bottom, but I'm gonna have my stop like at 420 or 415 to like give it 10 cents for them to kind of drop a shakeout candle and then ramp back higher. Because what time was the low of the morning?
The first low was at 10:15.
Not like, so like where is that low bubble at though? Like for the morning?
The low bubble.
At what time? Yeah, like since 9:30, what time was the lowest candle?
So 11 o'clock.
So it's been an hour since it broke the lows of the morning. So yeah, I wouldn't wait for it to get back up near the high to go long. I would get in at the base and just put my stop below that 11 o'clock dollar amount with a little extra room. Because it sounds like it just rains straight. Go down to the low, pop back up, go back down to the lows, but it hasn't broken the lows.
Right.
So, yeah, for me, that's how I would probably enter it in if I'm gonna try to go long, because that's gonna give you your best risk to reward. Because if you get in at the top, like you said, Evan, if you got in at the top, theoretically, you got to put your stop all the way back down at the lows to kind of feel safe, because there's nowhere in between where there's a real solid place that you could have put a stop at, because it's just been range trading.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But if you get in at the base of it, playing it back up, now your risk to reward is going to be better.
Yeah, because you would have gotten in, so where I got in at was roughly 411. And that would risk probably like about $1 to low of day. So 2 hour would be all the way up at 413.
Right.
And I doubt we'd see that anytime soon. Maybe today.
Don't doubt it, but your pain threshold now, because you never know, but your pain threshold now, because you decided to take a pop, pullback, higher low scenario, right? Like that's just the plan, was a 411 entry with a 410.16 exit if they broke that swing low. That shit is a lot of pain.
But it's not though.
Mm-hmm.
Because think about it. If my pain is going to be my risk regardless. So I could have a 10-cent stop or a $1 stop. My risk is going to be the same. So let's say that I got a 10-cent stop and I'm risking $10. I'm going to need 100 shares.
Okay. Yeah.
That same trade with a $1 stop, I'm gonna grab 10 shares. So my pain level is not gonna change because I'm gonna lose the same amount of money regardless.
What about like the kind of like psychological kind of like pain threshold though, of like taking it like that higher up?
Good question.
There is none, because I already know my stop is all the way down there at the bottom. So if I see that thing come all the way down halfway, I'm gonna still be only losing $5. Or if it went 5 cents, I'm gonna still be losing $5 on a 10-cent stop. So I'm not visualizing like, damn, that thing then came all the way down there, because I know my stop is all the way down there.
Good questions, guys.
So that was for me, like the pain, it ain't gonna be nothing, because it's gonna be, now to be different if my trading was, I'm taking 100 shares regardless. Like I'm getting in at 100 and the stop is 10 cents.
Yeah.
I'm taking 100 shares and the stop is $1. Because now I then went from risking $10 to risking $100. And that pain is gonna be different. But if what you risking monetarily per trade is the same, whether it's a 10-cent stop or a $1 stop, it's the same pain because you're gonna lose the same amount of money.
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah, I think both of those were.
That's the live trader's way of thinking about it. Like, figure out what your stop is, divide that by what your risk is, and let it ride. So if you needed 10 shares for 10 cents, okay, now I need 1 share for that same trade to give it that extra room. But now you know that like you might get 1 R out of it, you might squeeze 2 R out of it. That side of it is gonna change. Like your profit potential is gonna be affected. And that's why people try to use as tight of a stop as they can to try to make it quicker and easier to get the target. But that tight stop will also hurt you if you needed to give it that extra room.
Right. Both solid questions, man. The psychological aspect of seeing the move go all the way down could affect your emotion during the trade. But if you adjust your size to reflect the same loss, then it doesn't really matter. You're kind of like, okay, well, shit, just don't break the lows because I'm gonna lose X, and now you'll be and now you'll be a part of this swing high, and I think what it does eventually is give you the experience of the market that you need. Trying to be perfect and say, all right, this can't go down 10 cents because then I'm gonna be out, as opposed to giving the market the structure that it needs to perform. You'll be a part of this next swing high, probably breaking even now, right? Or have at least given it enough room for the potential to be green again. So after enough experiences like that, you'll just I think trust structure more than the defined stop that you want to have because you don't want to lose X. So that's a really good way to approach the market. Like, okay, I mean, I'm kind of getting in after the pop. I'm taking a pullback, which is very far away from the swing low. I can't take 100 shares. I can only take 10 now. And now you lose the same. That's a really good conversation right there.
And then once you get the pop though, so let's say that it breaks 411.20, which is VWAP and breaking that 411. Now, once you get the retest, now your stop is going to be below the 411 number.
Yeah.
So now you have a tighter stop because you have that new area that you can use as a stop. So that's the other reason why I like to wait for that break and retest, because now, basically, when you get the break and you get the retest, now you can put your stop below that pivot, below that new higher low. And now you're not worrying about the low of day being your stop.
Right, it would be the previous swing low.
Right.
Yeah.
Good shit.
But nah, like I said, I would have took that one down. If it's just been range trading like that, I don't know, how low did that get to on that last one?
The last swing low? Basically where it
like
rebounds.
that last pop down that it made.
410.25.
What is that? 410.21.
21.
Yeah, so you'd be up like 50 cents right now.
Yeah, no, he's right.
Let's say if you caught it at 410.30, and then you had to put your stop. So what's the low of the morning right now?
410.
What was it?
410.15.
So yeah, so you would have had, let's say you gave it a 20-cent stop, and you got in at 410.30. You'd almost be up 2R right now.
Yep.
Right.
So that's why I was saying, getting in at the low down there to go long is actually a better play, because it's easy because you got a well-defined stop right below you of the morning low. So now you can almost, that's people who range trade. You can trade this back up to the top, which is probably going to give you 2R if it rejects back down. Once it gets you over, like, say, 1R, you go ahead and move your stop to 1R, expecting it to flush back down, but knowing that you're going to make no less than 1R out of it. And so you'd actually be at 2R right now, was it 410.82 right now?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, so see, if you'd have got in at that 410.30-ish, because figure you're not going to catch the base of it at 410.20. So I figured you'd probably get in maybe 10 cents after that. Yeah, so to me, that would have more edge than trying to trade it near the top, expecting it to break out.
Right.
And it's probably going to get up to that same little area and probably flush right on back down again.
You know what sucks? That we probably had the right trade idea. At some point, it's gonna go up to the top. But unless you realize how you could do it more efficiently, like how we've been talking about, I'm not just saying you, anybody, you can't improve because then you'll be trying to get the pullbacks every time.
Yeah, but that's somebody's trading strategy.
Oh,
Like,
100%. I know
They literally
I know the
killing it
pullbacks.
right now.
I know the pullbacks work a lot. I know those pullbacks work a lot when it's trending, but since we saw that the macro is bearish, it doesn't help as much. So that's when you should be able to see, okay, I need to try to get myself by the swing low.
But think about it. Once that low got established at 11, if you would have taken that on any of those pullbacks, so let's say you let your market flush down, and then you buy the first two. Let's do 2 minutes. First 2 minute candle to make a new high. So your first entry would have been, the first time you did it, you would have got in at, let's say, let me click this candle, and I'm looking at it on my phone. So you would have got in at 410.60, and that's just to kind of see what it did. So you got in at 410.60 with a stop of 10.15. So what's that? A 45-cent stop. And then it went to 410.80, call it 85. And then, so you take whatever that trade gives you, then it came back down. So now you're waiting on the first 2 minute candle to make a new high. That was at 410.73. But this time you can actually put your stop below that pivot at 11.45. Because it's setting higher lows right now. So you could use that as your stop and not have to use that low all the way at the bottom again. So just like this time right here, this should start setting up to make another higher low. Because it shouldn't break the low of that previous pivot, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because that would invalidate that.
Yeah, because now you headed back down into another downtrend.
Right.
So if you took the same concept this time, and you said the next 2 minute candle to make a new high, I'm gonna take that trade, which you can't do it now because the risk to reward is not there, because you know that 411 is right above you. And this candle that's forming right now is a 25-cent candle with an entry of 410. Ooh, big flush though. So yeah, you definitely couldn't do it now because that candle is way, good gracious. See, this market is just wicked. Let's see if it breaks that low though. Looks like I can't tell if it dropped the tail on my phone or if I got the line.
Oh my God.
No, it did.
Another 15-minute money zone rejection. This shit is crazy. Uh-oh, here we go. They're breaking 410.30 now.
Yeah, but let's see if it breaks that 410.15.
It's gonna go after the stops. Evan, I put a picture in our Discord chat.
Oh, in the Traders Lounge, you talking?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay, I found it.
Well, we're all in the general, right? Yeah, not in the Traders Lounge, the general with the chat there.
Oh, right, okay, gotcha.
So, in terms of getting in, right, it's really, really hard for you to mentally try to like catch the lows. That's not what we're trying to do. All we're trying to do is kind of get in at the lows so that if they break the lows in a scenario which they're trying to test now, you could limit your risk. That's like a back end approach of trading a reversal trade. You know that this trend is coming the fuck down. Like that's just all morning. It's just been strong. But you have an idea to go long because of a double bottom. You see a basing out, a triple bottom, whatever, right? A higher low, whatever that might be. So what I like to do, right, is identify where that buying pressure came from. If you look at that picture, the very first candle that wicked
On
the 15 minute in the middle.
Oh, okay.
So that's a 10 o'clock wick, right? The 10:15 wick.
Yeah.
You could literally draw a box, a gray entry box for that entire wick section. And that's where you want to enter the market. The bot is buying that area up in your mind, if you think of it that way. So now, even if you look now on the 15 minute, you see nothing but wicks down here. And if they break it, they break it. But at least you knew that you wanted to enter below 410.59, 410.60. So as soon as the market came back down there to test it again, and you were thinking about going longs, even though they made a lower low, when they started going back up, you knew you had to get in before they broke back above 410.60. That's just like, because that was the biggest wick down here. And now you're no longer like buying a high above that level that the wicks are coming from, if that makes any sense. And then the 11 o'clock 1040 wick, you knew you wanted to get in below 410.43.
Right. Okay.
And as long as you get in at the wicks, you're safe to exit if they break the lows. So 410.43 would have been like your final line. Like right now on this bump back up, even though they got low, you would have had to pull the trigger and been a part of this up move before they crossed above 410.43. And now that's it. That's you're in. You're with the buyers down here. You're at the market's mercy after that entry, bro. But the idea for entering here because of that 15-minute line, that was our idea since 11 o'clock, bro. Like we knew that this was going to be a strong demand line because of that, and it's been pretty nice. It gave us one big pop to the upside. Then it came all the way back down, held friggin' 410.28, gave us another pop just now, came all the way back down, gave us another pop, and now we're basically testing. We're above 410.40s. But if that helps, like put your entry triggers at where the wicks are. And even though the market is slamming back down into that kill box, don't think of it like, oh my God, this is when it's gonna flush. Think of it like I got an opportunity to get in again where the buying pressure is at in this bearish trend.
Right. I like that a lot, actually. I think I'm going to use that. That'll definitely stop me from taking like too high of an entry today. Sweet. Yeah, I'm going to...
The hard thing is psychologically telling yourself that, like for now, during this dump right now, would you take that entry?
Probably not.
Right, because your mind is saying this market is going to go to hell, right?
Right.
That's the hard part. It's like, do I want to take this shot? They came down here 6 times already. This is the time it's going to break. It doesn't matter. They could break or they could slingshot back up. The one thing you know is if they break the lows, you have the lowest loss than going in after they go back up and then putting you in a scenario where they come all the way back down and test the wicks. That's the pain that I try.
That's like with me. I'm watching MES right now. I didn't turn my laptop on. I'm watching this pullback. I'll take MES right here with my stop below what 416.75.
Or 16. Let me
That's like the low of the morning, right?
Oh, got you. Yeah. Yep.
So I take this trade with my stop down there.
It's the best entry, bro.
Yeah, I would do that
if they,
because we haven't broke that low in an hour. If we break that low, this trade is done.
yeah, it's
But
it's
I'm
always done.
catching it low enough to where I'm good on that trade.
Yeah, what do you lose, like 4 points?
Yeah.
Yep. And then you can go for 8, 9, 10 points to the highest it went was 30 something. So you're gonna make about 15 to 20 points if they slingshot back up. So as scary as that entry just looked, you'll be green now, defending profit. Could break.
Exactly.
It could break, bro. I'm not saying that it can't, but we've already established why we wanted to go long.
You have a defined risk on it.
Yep. So yeah, anyways, maybe the wick thing might help in determining how to like enter a double bottom.
Yeah, I like that a lot. You'll probably definitely utilize that.
I think you might be right though. You're gonna crash this time. But now you give the market what, $10 instead of giving them $40 if you got in at that level that you guys got in at 411. Yeah, they broke this time, guys. Ooh, with volume, shit. 2 million sellers just came in.
Wow.
The triple threat strikes again, bro. These bears are fucking going crazy.
Watch this get soaked right back up, though.
I know. Stop hunt. They heard us talking.
yeah, they're listening in.
Oh, they think they got us. So like the problem with what we're describing in terms of entering a trade, right, is you got to enter while the market is pushing down into your kill zone, your entry zone. And I guess you also have to know if X is also true, I'm going to stop out. Because if you don't have that stop, man, this shit just, you can get hit with a friggin' 20-point flush.
Right. Yeah, the rule I created for, because you just mentioned how, like, you're entering as the market's kind of coming back down.
Mm-hmm.
The rule I created for my higher low off that demand line is I want to see like 4 1-minute candles kind of consolidate and leave some bottoming tails.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I took it on that higher low, because the 5-minute was making a higher low. The 1 minute had those 4-minute bottoming tails. I thought it was going to hold the 411 level. It didn't. But now that I have that rule, that thing that you mentioned to me, where if you enter near the wicks, and give myself, so let's say I give myself that range off the 50-minute from like 410.45, anywhere to like the lows, that would have put my entry right at 11.46 at like 410.36, probably 410.38.
Yeah.
So that would have been like the pinpoint kind of like entry, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It would be difficult though to enter off that 11.43 flush when it dropped, like, what was that, 70 cents?
11.43. Yeah, so around right here. Yeah, I mean, again, you just had to know that no matter what, you were going to get in at that friggin' previous wick, and 410.15 was your final stop. They made it to 410.20, 21, and then gave you a nice little slingshot back up to 410.80s. Now, I would need more than that, so I would probably be stopped out on this move down, because I'm not even going to, I'm looking for the big reversal. Maybe that candle, what was it, the 15-minute 11:15 candle, I would have known to exit that trade, because that was a solid 3-to-1 type of trade, risking the previous swing low. But the next swing high, it literally just knocked the 15-minute money zone, and now we're getting another leg down. It's just fucking, just go with the triple threat. Like, I don't know why. But we couldn't. We had to take that 15-minute move. For me, my rule is I have to take that 15-minute rule to the upside, or at least call it out on my chat. Because I don't know if this is going to be the pivot that goes take the entire down move back up, right? I don't know that. So I'm going to call it out.
Right.
I'm going to call it out, but that's why I encourage all of my viewers to like just know the code. Because you could be like, nah, I'm waiting for the down move because the Bears are strong today. Okay. You would win because they're killing it right now.
What does because on the 15-minute demand line, it goes from green, red, green, red, green, red, red. What does that mean again?
That's the
When
break.
it's red?
That's the break. You see every time they break below it?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's going to flip red, letting you know that a breakdown is possible. But I'm not, you're going to have to break the swing low for me to believe that breakdown is going to come in.
Right.
All right, because if you had your stop at that line, you just got stopped out like 2 times for no reason. You still were in play for the swing high into the red money zone before this next leg came down. So it's just telling you that a breakdown is probable. Well, good thing I didn't go in on that one right there. But I think LMD on that MESO is that like maybe a $10 stop, 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks, maybe less.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the loss of $15 on one contract. Shit.
The thing is, yeah, you just give it some extra room though for those pops like that. I kind of spike down.
Yeah. To me, that's solid, bro. I'll give the market $15 if I could take another shot at it. Take it. Oh, wow.
See, now I'm watching the 2-minute chart on ES. I'm gonna look for a 2-minute candle to make a new high. And then we got 1 minute left in this 5-minute candle. So I'm gonna watch, see if we get the push on the 2, and then I'll look to see if we get the push on the 5.
I'm good, man. I'm gonna wait for FOMC, see if we get some sort of crazy spike up.
Yeah, I hit my max loss, so no more trades today for me either.
That was tough for me the other day.
Oh yeah, like respecting that max loss you talking.
Yeah, bro, I fucked around.
Yeah.
I wilded out. I was like, nah, I'm getting back in here.
But it's that for me, it's like when I have a loss of 3R, that's when I call it. But so many times it's that 4th trade I see that works, and I'm like, oh man, I should have taken it.
Yeah, I think like
That's why you gotta make sure those first 3 trades quality.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna ask you right now. My first loss was like 60, and I try to make my max loss like 120, 150. Like, you think it's worth it to go back into this market later on?
yeah, if you still got ammo, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think it is. I mean, you never know which play is gonna work, and we have our rules to enter, how far you want to take. You just got to make the trade worth it, right? Like, because that next trade could probably make you profitable on the day,
It could go on it.
So. But I do think I do agree with like having a daily max loss, because man, you could like remember when you were saying the other day like maybe this is telling you that you're off today. It wasn't that I was off, because the next trade I took on the options account, I won, but I couldn't take that risk with the real account because if I would have been wrong, then I would have got. I was already in an emotional state, you know.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
Yeah, so. Yeah, trading could be fun if you follow the rules, man. That's what sucks. Too many fucking rules. You know, you just want to have $1 million and just kind of go in all day.
You know what I found, and sort of like I've heard podcasts of this too. Like if you practice other forms of discipline, it makes the trading discipline easier.
Yeah. You just gotta stay disciplined, man. Fucking tough.
Yeah, a lot of people talk about that, how like trading just like made them like a better person overall because it forced them to become like disciplined in other areas so they'd get good at trading.
Right.
For sure.
Yeah, like working out more and stuff like that and eating
That's
better.
what I'm trying to do now before I go into the market. But like some days I just don't wake up early enough.
He's full of shit. He just
I
sleeps.
just noticed that the EF just tapped the zone that I have of 414. Or not 414. Top of this zone is 415.36. It just tapped it.
Yeah, this is crazy.
And let me see. I gotta look and see what this is about, how long this goes back.
But Evan, what it did for me more was it gave me like more of that emotional intelligence. Like I started understanding why I'm feeling like this, or like how to control my emotions once like they're getting like overhand. And like that's what helped trading helped me a lot for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely like spreads into like other areas of life as well.
Yeah.
Just a more disciplined person overall and stuff like that. I don't know if you guys like play poker or anything, but like what I've learned from trading definitely helps with that too, like playing poker and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm probably gonna catch some lunch, but I don't need that. But
I'm gonna post this picture up in the chat. Let's go. Check out, this is the ES. Check out where we at on the ES. I just posted.
all right, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good day.
Later, big dog.
All right, man, have a good one.
All right, you too.
Notice if you look at the ES, that picture I just posted, look at that channel that we busted through today and how long we were in that channel. Crazy. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, that's 3 weeks. Sunday, and another Sunday. So for 4 weeks, we traded inside of that channel.
And they brought us back in.
Yeah, back down to the base of it. We basing out right now. So it should catch support right here. Because the last time that we were below it was May 5th. That's the last time.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy, bro.
And that's what I was saying, man. They can't tank the market out like this with FOMC coming, because it's going to tank it out some more if there's bad information.
Is it tomorrow?
Today.
Hey, 2 o'clock.
Today's Wednesday? Yeah, fuck.
Man, I try. I don't know. I don't really. I don't know. Like, you'll fuck around and see this shit slip all the way back down to 400.
The thing is, we sort of already know that they're gonna do 2 more rate hikes.
Yeah, that's what homie
Or
said
4
yesterday,
more,
right?
or some shit. But unless it's like a 0.5 hike instead of a 0.25 or something like that, then I don't think the market's gonna be surprised. That's part of like the Dow theory, like the Dow Jones theory. Like this guy's like everything's already priced into the market, basically. But I don't know. They try to.
Yeah. I was just telling Slime on the YouTube channel that I'm upset that I didn't call the triple threat. Like, I'm over here thinking that we're gonna
Yeah,
bounce
bro,
off.
what you doing?
Well, I was asking for you this morning so that you could chime in. But you were snoozing. You were freaking dreaming about trading.
What happened is yesterday my alarms worked, but today, I mean, before I woke up, my phone was dead, so I didn't have my alarms going off. And then I told myself I shouldn't lay back down after walking my dog, and I did, and that's the end of that story. Cause yeah, the reason why I took that trade is because I saw the 5 and 20, or the 8 and 20 crossing the 5 minute. I forgot about the triple threat or the whatever double threat at that time.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad trade, bro. I just think the market, kind of gave us that pop and drop.
It wasn't, but I went max on. I went risk on.
Oh.
So then they drop a whole red candle like that instantly. I'm like, fuck. And then that's the whole conversation. I'm like, yeah, if I would have waited for the bottom and got close to that 15-minute line, I would have been in a way better position.
Right. Or maybe not taking so much risk, you would have had the ability to at least stomach that drop. Then we came back up to 411, which is a 15-minute money, and they just killing shit, bro. They give it up, bro.
But whatever, it came back up. That's one thing I guess you see as an experienced trader after a dump like that. It's like 50-50 that whether they bounce back up or they're gonna keep dropping, and like you have to be willing to either respect your stuff like that or know that they have the possibility of coming back to like a mean. So I mean, I held it and I got my loss half of what it was. That was like a 160 loss, and it went back to like a $60 loss.
Ooh, dangerous.
And there you have to have the like ability to realize that just because it's going up doesn't mean it's gonna go back to like break even or whatever.
Right.
A whole bunch of shit that if you don't have your stops, it got you to think.
Why would you get out on the left side of the goddamn tank? We should have did what that guy said. Put your entries under the stop and see how many times the market goes there. Somebody replied to my use think script request. Let me go check that out. Yo, I got called by a recruiter today from Ascendion. I'm trying to look up more information on this company and see if this shit was a scam, bro. And it's about a UX position, UX UI position.
Oh, that's something I was gonna tell you about your resume. I saw you sent it to me.
Yeah.
It's more. It seems like not relates, but like appeals to more of like a tech type job
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
Yeah.
Because
Go ahead.
they got like this business template that like everybody uses. That's like from Harvard, and it doesn't look the same.
Oh, I got
If
it.
if you're trying to get into like that finance shit again.
Well, the language, I think the language speaks to both sides, kind of the tech and financial part of it. But just like the first job or the previous job that I had, we ran. My wife is like really good at knowing that they just put this thing through a grinder, and kind of look for keywords and shit like that. So basically altered it to reflect both technological companies and what you call it. Look at this fucking ramp up that's happening now, guys. They stopped us out for this bullshit. Previous swing low now is all the way at 4. You see this ramp up LMD on MES?
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah. Previous swing low now.
I got in at 417.75.
Nice.
And that low.
I'll take a 418 entry if they can do that, and then risk 414. All right, cool. What is the ad doing?
Trying to be patient.
Oh wow, there goes a nice green candle on the ad, causing that potential spike back up. But we went all the way back down to 5,000 on this drag after that spike.
Only downside is like looking at my TraderVate chart. There we go. Break that down. I was just about to say it's hitting the 20 moving average on my Thinkorswim charts, which is acting as resistance. It needs to break it.
Just the 20 right here, no?
Yeah, it's just now kind of testing it.
Yep. Well, they went
I
without
gotta-
me.
I gotta set my screen up so I can see both.
This is the top of the channel right here. And here's the 15 money zone again. Yeah, I can't take that now. I'm gonna get fucking skull crushed. 17,
I
20.
need this. Let me switch over to a 2-minute chart. I need this next 2-minute candle to hold this 20 moving average.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm gonna get out of this trade, I think. Okay, it's over it right now. That's good. That's what I needed to see.
Yeah, we got the second
My
rotation.
hand is on the exit button. Let's back down.
Shit, you could probably put this at break even, brother, and walk.
I clicked something and it took my stop out of the system. So I'm trying to kind of manage this.
All right, let's see what happens. I'm gonna give MNQ till 88.
We're getting the crossover right here. So I need this to finish above. 1 minute left in this candle. If this candle can close above, if it can close above 419, and then the next candle could break 421.75, we heading back higher. If it doesn't close above 419, that's the first sign that we're going back down. And if it can consolidate maybe a minute or two, maybe 4 minutes after, but it's not looking good. It's coming back down.
That should be happening so fast, bro.
Tapped it. It closed above it, but all the way at the bottom. God dang it, man. Let's see if we can get a good push right here. We need a good push to break 422, 41.22, which was the high of that previous candle, 2 minute candle. Yeah, here the flush go. God dang it, man. I hate when I'm green on a trade, and then I just let this thing go all the way back red. I still gonna watch it though. Looking for a possible new 2 minute pivot, and still waiting on a candle to close above. So that closed right at 419 again. Now we need a high of 420.25, and then we should ramp. Come on, 420.25, give it to me. Now ramp, go. Oh, don't just tap it, go. Playing with my emotions right now, man. There we go. Come on. Oh, make the move, won't you? Y'all still there?
Yeah. She's stressing you out, brother?
A phone call coming. Connected.
Yeah,
man.
She's stressing you out?
Doing everything I wanted to do. You got to break 422 now. Or this candle needs to finish strong in the next minute. It needs to finish bullish. If it doesn't, I might just have to cut this, man, and take whatever this little green is that I'm going to get out of it. Because the bears just have too much freaking control right now.
They didn't really go back to your stop loss, your entry, right?
No, I'm still green.
Yeah, brother. I'll just put a break even.
But I'm not going to, I don't want to do that though, because if I break even, the trade is done. So if this goes below, basically the break is like, I'm so close to the pivot for break even I don't know if I want to risk letting it come all the way down, but this candle needs to finish bullish.
Gotcha.
And it finished more bearish than bullish, but almost, more bearish because it pushed down. So I need this next, now this 2-minute candle needs to break 421.25. So we need a whole point move out of this candle right here. If it can do that and then finish strong again, because we've yet to get a candle that's bullish since 12:30 when it set those bottom and tail. And the only chart that looks good is the 2-minute chart. The 15 looks bad. We back down at 419. It cracked 419 and we get it out. We got 30 seconds. Let the Bulls step up for a change, man. Let the Bulls have some fun. Come on. I feel a flush coming. $15 seconds. There's the break.
The ad is still fighting. If we just could get one nice solid green one, woo, 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 we out of here, man. I put a spell on you.
It came close to stopping me out right there.
You in that 17, no?
417.75, but I was gonna get out at 418. I was gonna get out at 18.41, 18.50.
But you keeping it tight, keeping it tight.
Trying to trade the chart.
Feel you, brother.
See, if it hits break even, if it gets to 41.18, it's dead. And my break even is 41.17.75. So I'm like, I don't want to let it come all the way down there because it's gonna flush if it does that. But we need to break 41.25. Actually, we can break this candle right here that it's coming up to. Ooh, there it goes. That's what it does, though, man. It breaks it and then flushes. It doesn't break it with strength.
Popping and drop.
So we need
It pops and drops.
Yeah, that little peekaboo. 41.25 is the area that it needs to go ahead and break. And I think we'll get a good push. And it's going to tap out at 41.22.75, which is probably going to be where I hit the exit button at if it don't pop through that strong. So we over? Come on. God, we got so close. All right. That was a bullish candle right there with a little indecision built into it.
Yeah.
So the break of that candle, the break of 41.21, we good.
Oh boy, downward rotation on the ad coming in. Bastards. Why do you wanna
We
go
break
ahead?
41.21, we good. Come on, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep that momentum. Don't just break it. Look how it breaks it and stalls. There we go. Give me a good break. Now we headed up to 41.22.75. If it could freaking hold. See, the Bears are just too strong, man.
Yeah, this is their market, bro.
But it hadn't been lately. We've been in a fairly bullish run.
Everything comes to an end. It's a cycle of
We got the
vicious.
crossover right here. So we got the crossover, and we got room all the way up to 41.25 on the 15. That's nice. Let's go. Let's go. Get over it. It cannot break 41.70. It can't break that 21.75, man.
You gonna take the money and run?
There, we just tapped it. We just tapped it. Let's go. Let's go. This is looking good, but it's looking bad at the same time. I'm gonna give this to 41.20 and I'm gonna get out. That's my stop.
I'm not either. I didn't get picked up on ES, but I got picked up on NQ pullback. Green right now, but I'm gonna try to see if we can go to swing highs. And when's the Fed talking? All right, we still got time.
What's up with you, bro?
What's up with you?
Nothing. I'm pissed off because I didn't wake up early.
Well, why you would have took the shorts?
Nah, I just wanted. I don't like not being productive.
Man, the MNQ looks better, if you wanna know the truth.
Yeah, right now,
But
right now.
it don't have much room in it, though.
What? I think we going to the swing highs, brother.
Yeah, you got resistance right where it's sitting at.
That's all right. We had resistance here before. We broke it, then came right back down. If we get clapped here again, this is another 15-minute money zone clap. The only thing we got going for us is the demand line at 410, 28 on SPY. Nice push. Let's bring up NQ because that's what we're trading. Oh,
NQ is at resistance. The ES has before it taps resistance. I'm in 3 contracts right now.
yeah.
Thinking about getting out of. I'm in 4. I'm thinking about getting rid of 3 of them and holding 1. And I could take the 1 to break even.
Yeah, I don't think I'm high enough to start exiting.
That's where we opened this morning, bro.
No way.
2618 of yesterday's range, and the 100 of the long term.
Oh, yeah, 618 doesn't work.
Oh, it's fucking magnets, bro.
It's nature.
I can't give up all of this. These games.
Yeah, bro, you might have to just walk away on this trade, LMD. You made it. You did it. The only thing that stops this trade.
I don't have no stops in the system.
You can't put a stop?
And and it's like right at a key level. How much time?
Why you
All
can't?
right, we
Why you
got
can't put
4
a stop?
minutes. Huh?
Why you can't put a stop?
It took it out of the system for some reason. I'm waiting on this 1 push so that I can get out of 3 of these contracts. All right, we got 30 seconds left.
Man, that was stupid.
I'm out.
Software developer hedge fund.
I got out of 3 of them just then. I'm a hold one.
I'm still in.
I hold this one to break even now.
Nice. Lock it in. Oh boy, Rondo's calling. He wants to know what we doing, when we doing it, how we doing it, why we doing it.
Because I think this one, if this move is real, this one could be an exponential. Like, I could probably triple what I just made on 3 contracts on 1 contract. Once we get this break, if we get the break.
Oh boy, these dudes ain't playing, bro. Where's my backup?
Okay.
Battlefield. I have no backup. Oh, clap me, cuz. Oh, what a move. They came back on us, LMD.
Yeah, that's a good pullback though. I'm still in 1 contract.
Right where they were supposed to. 15-minute money zone, bro. I'm tired of this. I hate days like this when I just try to stubbornly go for the reversal and it's like a triple threat. You big dummy. Just go with that track. Shit, easy money.
Yeah. ES, it needs to break 41.2275. And the MNQ needs to break 606. See? Yeah, it needs to break 606.75. If neither one of those could break that, then we just gonna be consolidating. Or we gonna flush back down. So that little flush there came like 25 cents from tapping me, stopping out this last contract. I like this setup that I'm looking at though. I could trade futures like this. I might trade futures tomorrow in the morning off the open.
And the hard part is not taking anything in the morning until you see your setup. Or unless you see your setup at the open, it's so friggin' hard, bro.
Yeah, but see, my setups are fairly defined, like fairly easy.
Mm-hmm.
So So that's just like right now. Like I really shouldn't be long on MES right now because the 15 is going down and the 30 is going down. And the 2 minutes had been going down. Only reason I took this is because like my thought was I got to practice what I preach. So how I was telling y'all to like take a trade and put my stop at the low.
Yeah.
That's what I did on this trade. I got in, I put my stop on the low and just letting it work. So this could be a trend reversal play for me that's in my book. And it's almost trying to find the V, basically trying to get on the right side of the V. Man, look at the sellers at 41, at 119.75. Dang. There was a ton of sellers right there. Like twice as many buyers. Now it's back even. Nope, now it's back more sellers. And we're coming back down. All right. Next 2 minutes, set a new low and out. I'm out.
Good trade, brother.
Even though that pop might have just shook me, I had to trade what my chart was telling me.
Yeah, I'm
2 minute breaks that next candle, I gotta be out of the trade. It was a nice solid trade, made about $60 off of it. I think I was up 80 at the max.
That's a nice
Like I said, I was in 4 contracts.
That's a nice win. Yeah, man. You gotta trade the plan the trade. Is it your t-shirt slogan?
Yes, sir.
Trade the plan and plan the trade. Plan the trade and trade the plan. Now, same difference. All they're doing is bouncing off the 50 HMA. Now we're back up. My stop is below the swing low here, so I mean, it is what it is. They get down there. I don't want no parts of this. But we're just consolidating, testing the 15 money zone again. If we don't break this, we're fucking screwed. If we do break this, 629 is the next target. Let's get it. Come on. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We're moving. Roll out. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Must be me. No, really, but it worked out. Whoa. Yo, this money zone is rejecting everything, bro. Still buying up the trend. Oh shit! Look at the ad now, brother. That thing hit 5,000. Wow, it's unbelievable. Never seen that. Oh, here we go. Time to come down with a sucker. Freeze my dirt, bitches. Straight ahead, straight ahead. How they kill me, bro? How to, like, what's the sense of being in an armored vehicle? Oh man, they're gonna come hit my stop now. Oh well.
Did you get out?
I didn't get stopped out yet. I'm out at 585. Pretty much is the swing low area.
All right, I mean, partner, go on ahead to the office. Be in position to hopefully exit some trades.
Man, that Netflix trade was the nice trade today. It's about that and one NQ trade to the upside during this wild spike back here. Yeah, it looks like we're headed back down with the ad. Look at the ad, bro. We cracked 500. What the fuck is the next level? I don't have another demand level on the ad, brother.
Huh?
I don't have another demand level on this ADUSD. And they just cracked below 5,000. We're gonna die. Yeah, they just stopped me out. Never go against the trend.
I was saying that area that I had on the chart, but like if it didn't crack that, I was done. And I was just looking for that 2-minute bar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take whatever little so I could take off the table. Yeah, I like that. I set that up so I can trade futures off of my laptop just using one screen and be able to see everything I need to see. Which is hard to do trading and think or swim.
E. Got my radiation blocking underwear.
Did you say radiation blocking underwear?
Yeah, buddy.
Where the hell you gotta go that you need that on?
His iPhone.
Telling you, bro, I'm trying to be healthy.
As my man who I watched that Ramon said, you gotta protect the plums.
Damn right. Money is important and all this shit, but the main thing for me is I want to have a kid eventually, bro. So like, I mean, fuck.
Never go against the trend. Look at this shit, bro. Man, that ad is it's a really good indicator, man. It just, the days that it doesn't work out, it's only like 1 out of 5 days. That's not a bad stat. I like it.
Think we gonna get everything that we just lost the last 3 days?
What's that?
Think FOMC is gonna give us that crazy whipsaw? We get back everything we lost the last 2 days?
Shit, we already
Or
did in
we
my
gonna
book.
much lower?
I feel like we already gave back everything to the upside, right?
Nah, but we lost when we was just at 420 last week. We was pushing 420, wasn't we?
Yeah.
And now we down at 410.
Right. And gave back
So we
everything.
down $10.
Gave back everything it made in 2 days.
So that's what I'm saying. Do you think FOMC is going to give us that flash spike and we get everything back, or are we going to tank out? What's y'all prediction?
I don't really. We could take everything back, bro. We could get back to 420. We could.
So you mean we'll get it all back?
Yeah. We could get back to 420, or we could just flush to 400. It's either or. It's really a 50-50 kind of move.
But so my prediction is that we get it all back.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Just because I can't see us flushing down and then flushing down.
Gotcha.
That would be like a 20 point. Because what were we at this morning? But we wasn't really up that high this morning, so we ain't lost too much. I don't think today to be given. Let's say we lose another 5 points today.
Mm-hmm.
How massive of a day is that going to be?
Shit, I hear you. Trust me, dude. I hear you, but I've seen it. This market don't give a shit about theories or logic.
No, and that's why it ain't nothing chart based. It's just Like, I'm just trying to think what would they try to do to the market.
Yeah.
I expect them to higher. Yeah, we'll see. I know what I would like for it to do.
Yeah, I would like to bounce. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I would like to see.
I would certainly like the bounce. Look at this shit. They just taking people money in this chart.
Gotta trade it.
Taking people money.
That would have been crazy to try to take that trade, playing my usual. It broke the crossover and then get in, because that's the top of that range. It's coming right back down again. Let me take the bottom of it.
Oh, jihad. Whoa. Look at the squeeze going on now. Son of a bitch, bro. This friggin' level is holding, bro. On NQ, we have a level 619. It's holding. Oh man, yo, you. Shit.
But I say on that last pullback, even on the SPY, if you bought that level and put your stop below that 1230 pivot, you up 2R right now.
Yep.
Easy up 2R.
You would have been right back where you left. I mean, where you took profit at, right?
Yeah, so I would be in another up 2R trade on that one little quick move.
Hey, that's why. I mean, look, we all have our stops for our reasons and et cetera, but putting your stops a little bit below the previous swing low, that's just some shit you can't ignore. Golly, look at this fucking rally. I'm sprung.
Yeah, I'd take that trading strategy all day long. Let it pop, let it come back down to the bottom, buy, put my stop below it, let it rip. Think about it. It could do that 5 times, and then it finally, the one that you take, it goes and it breaks it. And you probably done made 8 to 1 against that one losing trade.
Yep.
Like that's something I really gotta look, especially on days like today where it's a sideways day. Like let that thing pop, come back down as low as you think it's gonna go to. Buy, put the stop at the low, let it chop its way back up to as high as you think it's gonna go. Get out, let it flush back down. Man, just looking at that, you probably would have had 7 winning trades, and then you would have had that one losing trade at 12:30, where it finally broke the low. But yeah, you'd have had that one because you would have got in before it got down to the low, and then it would have broke the low. But then it went right back up, and it started the whole chop all over again. Because until it breaks that 411.75, you just trading in that range.
This shit finna ramp up right before the Fed talk to get crapped on.
Look at that. It came all the way up to 411, which is now VWAP. Because VWAP is now below 411. So it tapped VWAP, big flush down. Yeah, you could just trade this range and get paid. And it's basically $1 range. So in markets like this, I do just what I did. I trade the future instead of trying to trade a SPY call. I don't know. I might have to focus on kind of mastering the 2 futures, and maybe look at what's the third one? The Dow.
Russell?
Yeah, the Russell future. Yeah, I may look at just trying to master those. Because think about if you got option contracts today, you just kind of getting chopped up. You got $1 worth of room though, so you could buy that top at 411 and trade it back down. But why do that when you could just trade the future and not have to worry about the spread or worry about beta kicking your butt? Oh, 30. But even on the 2 minute, we do have a higher low established and a higher high established. So you could say that we kind of in a choppy uptrend.
is stuck in molasses. Come on now.
Be right back. Again, drop off. Alright.
Weehaw! Let's go. Swing back up there.
Alright. Alright, just set another higher low. We can do. There, though. Till it can break that 411. It'd be crazy to go long, but I took longs. I guess I should say it'd be crazy to take a long up here. That's probably the better thing to say. I think we done been here so long to where if it does crack that 411, it's gonna be off to the races.
Yeah. The market is coming down on the ad though, so we might not have the right rotation here.
Like, is it coming down like near a nice whole number? Look like. Oh no, 5 minute looks good on the SPY. It's at the top of the channel, but it looks good though. time is it? We got 2 minutes on this 5-minute candle to close bullish.
Yeah, we looking good, boys. We looking good. At least to the friggin' 1 hour money zone. Do you think FOMC minutes will move the market? Absolutely. Definitely, Biz. This might be.
The buy needs to close at about 14.75. Actually, a little higher than 14.75. Actually, like 14.80-ish maybe, to get it out of this down channel. Oh, that's what we needed, but it got to stay strong. It's got to stay strong. All right, we finished outside that down channel for a change. You see something? That's the first time we've been out that down channel since 11 o'clock. That's nice. Downside, still got 411 right there. I wonder if they're going to hold that 411 area until 2 o'clock. If we're going to get right there near that 411 until right at 2 o'clock, and then it finally tries to go. Hey, here come the test. Here come the test. Here come the test. Do we hold it? Nope. They'll push to 410 and 11, or 411 and 11 though. All right, so we got left, man. We got a lot of time left in this candle. Come on, sellers. I want the sellers to step in so the buyers can step back in. So we can at least get this 5-minute candle to have the same amount of volume as that last candle. There go the sellers. So we got that out the way. Now let's get the buyers to step back in. I've been in this TWLO trade all morning. It's just floating right around break even. I'm up $13 now. Alright, 3 minutes. Volume is getting there. We might be ready to do it, Spark. Be ready to do it.
looking at 3-2 on NQ for the next possible rejection. We got through the 1 out. We got through the 5-minute and 15-minute sell zone just now on that spike. It's probably worth just. This might be a big key level though.
Yeah, the Bulls need to step up. We're getting volume where I want to see it at. Getting the volume there. But the Bulls they need to step up. Push this back over 4-11, 10. And they're not trying to win the battle. Over 411 will still be good if we could finish over that, but I would prefer it to get up to 411.10. 1 minute. Get that good strong push. That good strong just heave hope. We not gonna get it. Actually, we ain't gonna even hold 411.
Do it for the grain.
They fighting. They got the volume up. There we go. So they got the volume up. They just couldn't get it back up to 411.10, but that's good. Booyah. Booyah. I need to start my channel up and be like a doggone commentator, like a play caller for the market.
Yeah, man.
We got that 411.10. Let's go. Come on, let's go. There we go. We pushing. I told you, man, we needed to break that 411 though. Now we can use 411 as support. So I would not mind a pullback after this 5-minute candle.
Oh, this is sexy.
I don't want to just see this thing run. Let's see actually a candle with half the volume of that previous candle would be nice right here. Get a candle with half the volume, and then we can get another candle with half the volume to get us back down to 411. And then let's ramp back up.
What just happened?
We went to 430.
Oh, all right. That was a nice move. Nice move, guys. We hit the 13297 demand that was previous. All right, cool, man. We doing some things. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Now we just got to hold above 411.08 on SPY, and this thing could go crazy.
I think we're good if we just hold 411 on a pullback.
Literally right back to the level that caused the first spike the first time. Just can't give up on the zone. That was today's lesson. Don't give up on the zone. And I mean, again, SPY is a lot nastier than NQ. Look at NQ and the way that shit trading. Look at this thing. It's fucking flying. And it never broke the previous swing low after the first spike. So you would have just been in pain for, 2 hours until this happened. This isn't good right before FOMC, yo.
Yeah, I kind of would have rathered it, but I think it's good because it's over 411.
Whee, look at that next spike.
I think that's the only thing that makes this good is that it's over 411. So it could just continue this upward motion into a huge halt. Just let it halt going up. Yeah, just think about had you got in this off of that 115 pullback, that would have been sweet. Something else, if you look at it, it looks like all the pullback move was at like at 15s. So like it ramped at 11:15. Actually, you can go all the way back to 10:15. It flushed. 11:15 it ramped. 12:15 it flushed back down to the lows. 1:15 is off to the races. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice little playbook entry for me. When we in this chop, just buying that low flush. Man, look at this thing rip now. At least let me be getting close to getting back in the money. Getting there. TWLO is good green. I'm up 18% on those contracts. I think if I can get up 40% on those, I'll go ahead and get out of them.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what a move, guys. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff today. Some pretty good call outs. Didn't quite capture them all. NQ to the downside after 9 o'clock. That was a fucking move. But we caught a little bit of that to the upside because we do the level, at least on SPY. ES was sloppy, bro. Let's go. Oh, wow, they coming back, guys. Don't let them come back. What the fuck's wrong with y'all?
Just go pullback right here. Right to 411. We got a hold though. Man, that's good volume though. That's the only downside.
I mean, shit, you saw that move to the upside? That was nice. I said, beep, beep,
Yeah, but you don't want to see this pullback with all of the same volume that it took going up. So it held. It didn't break the volume of that previous candle. That thing, I never want to see. I don't mind a pullback. Just let it be a weak pullback with nothing but sellers in the candle.
Right.
This pullback is, you got buyers trying to fight to keep this from going lower. And the candle is finishing bearish. Still holding 17 though. I mean, still holding 411, which is good. But it's one of those things like Jared Live Trader say, it's like a war. Like, you don't want to expend all your energy in that war. Look at that.
Never catch the top, never catch the bottom.
Look at that. That was the...
Let me see. Let's look at the ad. The ad is still pushing to the upside. This is a nice pullback. Where would you get in though?
Huh?
If you wanted to go long, where would you get in on this?
Couldn't. I could. I would. I don't see no place where you could.
Gotcha. All right, there goes the first red candle on the ad. Well, might be dead. Good push though. Good stuff, guys. Is your
The thought is always, where would you put your stop at on this? If you're trying to go long, if you almost would take the short because you could put your stop at the top of this 5-minute candle right here.
well, it could be a moving average, right? Like you're just trying to go with the short-term trend back up and thinking that it's going to reverse from that demand that we just sprung up from. So something like this could be the move.
If you send me, I'm driving.
Oh, okay.
But I'm looking at my phone, like looking on my phone, I don't see. Put it at the low of. You can use that wick from 320 candle maybe, but that's still not like the real solid stop. So I wouldn't be looking to go long nowhere right here because you're at the top. That's why I said, if anything, you could be looking for this to go back down.
The thing is, you could be
Maybe.
Yeah, I hear you. I think I don't know. It's tough. I'm 100% in agreement with you. The only play I got here is a push play. So you'll be getting in right here, expecting this 5-minute candle to close higher than the previous one. And if they go down to the money zone, you can reload again on NQ. I don't know about spot.
But for me, I would look for this next candle to go down some more, which is going to defeat the purpose. And that's why they say, like, live traders say you have two ways to get rest in a trade. You got the pullback, or you got the consolidation. The pullback will mess the pullback will keep this pattern looking clean, but it will mess up the 411 hold. So the other option would be a consolidation over this 411 and let it rest them. But it has to rest. So I wouldn't see this going back up. Now, a good pullback is going to be the 410.60 because that's going to put you at the top of this down channel so that you can bounce off of it. But I would want to just see this consolidate, probably setting up a bear flag where it's going to set up lower highs and even lows and then snap higher from there. But to me, it has the rest of it.
For sure. This could be like a regular flag play too. So either a flag play or a push play, which it's not going to give you a chance to get in on this. It's going to try to snipe some people or get people to get in longs and probably hit them with a mean move down. But that's the risk of a push play. So, but I know what I want to see. Like I would only risk the previous 5-minute candle because every candle has to close higher than the previous candle.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll throw it in the chat.
It's almost like you 5-minute bar by barn with your entry on the bar that you bar by barn with.
100%. So like, look at that picture whenever you get a chance. You're getting in underneath that red line, and you absolutely don't really have room to let this thing drop to the green money zone. You just got to kind of hope, well, not hope, but play it so that the candle right now closes above the previous one. And now you know you're in a good push phase. But if it doesn't, you can either reload at the money zone and give it a super tight stop, because if that drop comes in, Doc, Jesus. Oh, it's going to be some pain. You could have drew a nice trend line. Once they broke that downward trend line, it was off to the races. It's looking weak, Doc. Don't look like the candles are closing higher.
It's quicker.
Sure.
Please make sure that you're signing in. Only sign in once, do not have to sign in twice. You make sure that you are here and present so that you don't have the 500-word essay that you do. I'm trying to make it a little more. Thanks for last time. Henry?
man. Nice little flag going on right now, but they're not moving in their way out. Spot bouncing, somebody too high, bro. Ooh, and there goes the pop. Nice. That got eaten up real quick, guys. Some sellers up there. Yeah, Biz, you know what the thing about play-by-play calling is, like, the market is only giving you good trades, like 7 good trades throughout the day. 7 to 10, usually. And, this would be a hindsight kind of move, but we knew that this was a good short area because that's a 15-minute money zone. So I would probably call that out, but I was thinking we'll bounce out of this zone, which we did. So that would have been one play out the open. This play to the downside, it would have been that play, then this play, money zone, then that play, money zone, and this play, money zone. And then, you would have tried to take in this, stopped out right above that, right? And now you're like, okay, well, what the hell to do next? Well, you have this supply line up here, which could potentially do that, but we knew that the market was going to reverse after this last entry when they spiked back up. But we actually knew since here, so you could have had that play, and then I guess any of this kind of double bottom, higher low consolidation for that next swing up. So essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is wrong, 6 is good, 7. So out of 7 trades so far, we would have fucked up on 1 if I was like calling 5-minute trades along this downward channel, because we were in a triple threat. I think Slime Z and I were God, wow. I just kept watching it, and then I tried to take a loan here, which was kind of stupid. It's like there was no 15-minute demand line. So like this is me just assuming we're gonna probably go back up. Like the assumption shit gotta stop. Just go with the shorts until you see the 15-minute line, and look at the difference. We got spike 1, spike 2. It's just rules based, man. And it's tough to kind of be there when, like, I don't know. I guess it's just tough to call it out every time, but yeah, we'll see what happens. FOMC, it's time, right? It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Load up your SPX contracts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what these idiots talking about. You doing SPX cash?
I just got off a phone call, so just trying to see what's going on. I just noticed I just missed a short because it was at the top of the channel. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
There's always 2 moves. I missed too much. All right, don't even worry about indicators now, guys. This shit is either gonna whipsaw like a motherfucker. Do I want to trade and give back everything I made today? Ha 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 ha.
I'm gonna go for a coffee right now.
This market's coming back down hard. That's a 200 moving average right there, though.
Ooh, what you say?
You long or you gonna take longs on this pullback or what?
I think so. It's the same trade I would have taken earlier. Same thing. We're far away from this.
All right, they touching the 15-minute demand line we had there all day. Let's see. Come on, hurry up, load the fuck up.
Know what they're saying?
It doesn't even matter.
It does.
Okay. This is May 19th. That ain't real. Why is it so hard to find this fucking live video? Stupid.
FOMC meeting live.
That's what I just Googled.
YouTube. Trading fraternity.
What is the Fed?
So what is the Fed?
What is the Fed?
Yeah, chill.
Bunch of crooks.
It's just a meeting. It's a report. I thought.
There's nothing more powerful than you.
To get optionality, yeah, they are definitely straddling it, 100%. But that's why it seems like the optionality, even the language I've communicated to you, is showing directly in the minutes. Policy firming, let's see.
You joined Trading Fraternity, right?
Yeah,
Economy evolved along the lines of their current outlooks.
Right.
Further policy firming may not be necessary. So again, several people said a pause, but that's only if the economy evolved along their current outlook. Their current outlook is recession later this year and then recovery into early next year. Fun fact. So again, all of them, most of them wanted optionality. Several of them said that if the economy did slow down, if you did have a quicker recession, they would be down to pause. So again, this is data dependent, but I think that's what's being communicated. That if you're closer to recession, closer to pause. But if the data does not show that, then I don't think they're as close as the market is saying. But I've thought that from day one. In light of the prominent risks with the committee's objectives with respect to both maximum employment and price stability, participants generally noted that the importance of closely monitoring incoming info and implications of the economic outlook. Data dependent, haha. I feel like they laugh every time they say that. Participants discussed the importance in various aspects of clearly explaining monetary policy and strategy. All participants reaffirmed their strong commitment to returning inflation above 2. A few committee commented that recent monetary policy actions and communications helped keep inflation expectations well anchored, which they saw as important for the attainment of the committee's goal. Participants emphasized the importance of communicating to the public the data-dependent approach of policymakers, and the vast majority commented that the adjusted language in the post-meeting was helpful. So that's them saying, listen, we could talk our way in and out of anything, and that's really important. This is what they all agreed on. So yeah, they're split. I mean, honestly, I think it's hawkish. I mean, again, I think it's very relatively new, but I would say it kind of has a hawkish tilt based on the spread. I mean, I think honestly, it's not even them talking about rate hikes that's hawkish. I think several participants wanting to retain optionality. So where was that? Yeah, many participants focused on the need to retain optionality. That's my bearishness. That's my hawkishness. Is that many of them, they wanted optionality. So I don't think their mind is made up to pause. Which I think the market has made that their mind up for the last couple of months now, to be honest. But the reaction, again, other than that, though, it's not too new. Let me read you some more here. Again, this is the part I wanted. This was the actual minutes. If you didn't pick up on it, I was reading the actual minutes there. So let's see what happens. But here's some updates. Application specialist Owen Min notes that the only mention of pause came in the staff review of the economic central bank referring to foreign central banks. So not one mention of pause even showed up there. Policymakers always seem to have a menu of options to guide their decisions, and sure enough, the Fed is the same now. They said, again, that's the quote I gave you, many participants focused on the need to retain optionality. So indeed, it may be the case that the discussion was somewhat detailed when it came to the debt limit. Again, we only know for sure if participants reveal it to us when the Fed releases the transcript in 5 years. We know from 2011 and 2013, the emergency FOMC calls on the debt limit, that the central bank came up with an extensive menu of options for intervening. So again, this is interesting, dude. So the analysts are quoting literally, I'm reading analyst comments now. They're giving to you what I just read to you. So several participants noted tighter credit conditions may not put downward pressure, in part because lower availability can restrain aggregate supply. Compare and contrast the lines from the minutes. Several participants noted if the economy evolved along the lines of their current outlooks, the further policy firming may not be necessary. Compare that to some participants commented based on their expectation that progress in returning inflation to 2% could continue to be unacceptably slow. Additional policy firming would likely be warranted at future meetings. So those just totally contradict. Again, I mean, I think we had a chuckle there. So a number of participants emphasized that the Fed should maintain readiness to use liquidity tools. So as more on the split, as mentioned earlier, the June dot plot will provide clear insight. The March forecast, the last update, showed 7 of the 18 participants estimating higher rates than we are now. So policymakers saw rate cuts as unlikely, which we heard from time to time, but the market disagreed. Yeah, so far, stocks are just barely down. We're like down like 1/10%. The bonds barely moved too. But I mean, again, it seems like the same. I think this is the market believing one thing, and the Fed just keeping optionality so that they could just take the data right before and pivot into the data. That's it. So again, I don't know. I think you may not get too much reaction, but depending on the future data, that could make the future data more responsive. I don't think the market anticipated this. No, I don't think anything was new, but like I'm saying, I think this sets you up for your future data now. I think your PCE just got more volatile. I think your non-farms next week got more volatile. And I'm speaking in terms of bonds too, because I believe now if non-farms, PCE, if all of those come in hot, I think the market will abandon the pause. I really think they will abandon it. And then if CPI before Powell, if that comes in hot, I think the market, again, right now, Fed futures already went from 99% to where we all staying in there. Yeah, pause was already priced in. Exactly. Now the evidence that that wasn't the pause meeting is showing up. But again, you need the real data. Yeah, now we're 60-30. So again, we shorted the Fed futures at 99%. Now it's almost 50-50, and that's it. I think the minutes just confirm the minutes did not confirm your pause. That's all I'm saying. That's if you wanted any. That's what I'm saying. They want optionality. That's in writing. And again, they contradict themselves. They say some participants don't want rates higher, and some say it could go higher depending on inflation. I think it's data dependent now, but the point is you did not get confirmation of a pause. You didn't. Honestly, hello. If you were comparing this to 2006, we should be going and looking at the 2006 minutes, because that's the real question now. Because did they do the same thing? But we'll see. But again, I'm biased on this. I mean, I've thought this from day one of Powell, so I do have my element of bias in there. But then again, I mean, Fed futures are 60-40, so I mean, take that how you please. I don't think we got it. Well, it doesn't sound like that. I mean, at least from that, this was the whole page we wanted. How they, again, we wanted to see how they were split. Some, many, generally, various, and it seems like some want to pause, some don't. Some are worried about banks, some are worried about inflation, some are worried about just the general economy, and then whether or not things play out as they expect. bear trap. I think volatility. Again, I'm not even. Again, I think it was a little bit hawkish, but like I'm saying, I think this boils down to now. Not only is your debt ceiling, but these data Friday, this Friday, next Friday, and then I think CPI would be right after that. All those events are going to be insane now. Just because you're again, bond futures 50-50 almost, and now no clear pause signal. I mean, that's it. It just, all that, if you get good jobs or the jobs come down and inflation comes down, I could get behind a pause. But if not, I think Powell is just, they're going to pivot, dude. They don't give a shit. They're buying, that's firmly what I believe. Powell will do whatever the last minute says. And that's it. Coming into the day before the meeting, they'll skip, they'll pause. I'm open to anything, but I just think they are literally, they said it. Quote, several members, what did they say? What is it? Future meetings. Or is it goes too deep in there? Many participants focused on the need to retain optionality. That right there. So many is not several. And several is not many. And many is not a few. And then again, same thing could be said about, again, many participants. The same amount of participants, the same many also thought that we wouldn't be right, or that we could pause it too. So I don't think there's confirmation. I think the last Fed meeting and the minutes were very obscure, and I think the market reaction was very confident. And I think Powell in the bunch, they're gonna just pivot into whatever the CPI is the day before, and then also how the jobs and other things lead us into that. Yeah, many is not most. I agree. But then again, I think most wanted what's it called? I think most were concerned about, where was it? Here. Almost all were worried about inflation, and almost all were worried about banks. So that factors into it. So there you had more certainty on the worry about inflation and banks than you did on whether to raise or not. Today it's causing, I think right now we still have the debt ceiling. But I just be on the lookout for the other data sets, though. I think volatility could get a nice little pickup here. Not like it doesn't matter really what we do today, but again, now the follow-up sets of data, the backdrop. I think just again the confidence is dwindling in the pause. That's whether you believe it or not. Just again, don't argue with me. Just argue with the June rate hike odds, because that's like I'm saying, they're all coming back now. And then that is not giving you anything decidingly to say, no, you have evidence. Honestly, I want to go look back at the 2006 Fed minutes, to be honest with you. When did they pause? June 2006? Let's see. 2006. No, it was August. No, June. So June 2006 minutes. We need June 2006 minutes. I want to see that. Because again, people were comparing the last announcement to 2006, which was a pause for the next 2 years leading into the final pop before the great financial crisis. So here's the June 2006 minutes. It looks so much shittier. It actually looks a lot simpler. Now that wait a minute. Why does this look way easier to read though? How come it's not even like 50 pages? It's just like, it's actually super simple. So let's see how they had a unanimous vote that the growth of economic activity slowed substantially from the rapid first quarter. Softening, housing cooled. In contrast, underlying rate of business slowed. Demand for labor appeared to moderate as hiring stepped down. Sharp prices. Core Consumer price remained elevated, reflecting sharp. That sounds familiar, right? Okay. They honestly don't guide as much back then. As May meeting, they decided to raise the target. Growth been strong. The committee saw growth as likely to moderate in more substantial pace, partly reflecting gradual cooling of housing and lagged effects of interest rates and energy prices. Still, possible increase in resources have delayed the elevated prices of energy. It seems this is a completely different set of minutes, though. Again, just the structure. I'm trying to see again how their debate was back then. They mentioned the value of the dollar. They were talking about a lot of different stuff back then. So the staff forecast prepared after significant deceleration of GDP. Growth would proceed to end 2007 at a pace below. The outlook for modest GDP reflected slowdown in housing. I'm trying to see when they say what they're going to do. Major sectors, participants interpret incoming data on orders and shipments. All meeting participants expressed concern about recent elevated readings on inflation. So same thing as now. All of them, mostly all, were worried about inflation. Key issue was the extent to which this increase in inflation reflected transitory showed up in 2006. Oh man, damn. So whether the spring increase in inflation reflected transitory or persistent influences, many noted that a number of factors were temporarily boosting inflation. Rising rents could be boosting costs. The shelter is the same thing as the several sustaining pressure. Oh, come on. Some participants noted that business were expressing difficulty in hiring types. Some business indicated greater ability to pass through to customers. Higher levels of inflation, should they persist, could become embedded in inflation expectations. In that vein, several participants noted the inflation expectations had been sensitive to incoming data and the communications regarding monetary policy over the inner meeting. So all committee members agreed to raise. They said such an action would help preserve the decline of inflation expectations that occurred over the intermeeting period, which appeared to be conditioned on an outlook for policy firming. So this is the equivalent. They talk about how they worded it. So they talked about their policy, but they even in 2006 though, it doesn't even seem like their minutes gave a signal, though, that they were going to pause. So it's not as if, so even in 2000, so again, it goes back to what I said the first time. You can believe the pause when they actually pause. So even then, compared to 2006, though, it's not like 2006 minutes in that meeting was, the pause was not as explicit. So, which is, again, very similar to this time around. Twilio's up even more. I forgot about that. We're up on our Amazon contract. I forgot that one expires Friday.
Yo.
And then Biddy, but Chad, how you feeling? So we got an earnings preview now. Yeah, we're gonna be here for the earnings on NVIDIA after the bell. I have the earnings preview to go over with you, but we're coming a little lower again. Minutes, they were what, 25 minutes ago? We went over the minutes. We went over 2006. Again, it seems like there was a split and just no clear evidence of pause or not, which would have been nice if you were hoping for that. And then, again, still leaves the bonds 50-50. Okay, but I'm gonna get you the earnings preview, but I need to go to the bathroom first. So in the meantime, I hope you like the video. I hope you follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You know, you could do that too. And that's about it. That's about it. I'll see you in a little bit. And you are starting to go down a little. Watch if we break lows. I'll be our beat.
To go into, let's say, something like chatbot or so forth, or chat GDP, and they don't give us an exact number when the results come out. But that's kind of what the estimates are. We know that they have the H100, which is a very popular chip that's used, the Hopper 100, in AI. And we know that NVIDIA was one of the first chip companies that really embraced AI before it became hot. And because of that, they kind of have the lead pole position right now compared to some of the other semiconductor producers when we get into these discussions about where to place money to play the AI, the bet right now.
And Dan, of course, we know that NVIDIA, to your point, has been trying to diversify for a while. AI, EV, there's a bunch of tailwinds out there. Where does the CapEx cuts that you're seeing in the broader industry factor into NVIDIA's bottom line?
Well, we've seen CapEx cuts ever since the semiconductor sector pulled back in terms of, you know, let's say we started to see that inflection point back in the second quarter of 2022. You know, NVIDIA is a company that continues to move forward in terms of what they've been doing, regardless of the overall climate. But there's no doubt that, you know, the last couple quarters have been very difficult for the whole sector as a whole. So we're hoping for an inflection point in the second quarter to third quarter of 23.
I am curious here, Dan, when we talk about, I guess, some of the, I guess now maybe we call it a legacy business. I know data center was kind of a nothing more than a twinkle in their eye just a few years ago, but it has grown to be a big part of their business. I know Synovus with the $20 billion under management, you're a holder of NVIDIA here. How much does that business provide a ballast as we wait to find out what AI ends up becoming?
You're right, Romain, because, you know, if we really think of NVIDIA, the history of the company is that they have been a GPU producer, right? They produce the chips that go into gaming, and that was always about 60 to 70% of their business. And then they really started getting into data center, competing against the likes of Intel and AMD. Coming in this quarter, Romain, a data center will probably do about 3.8, 3.9 billion compared to maybe 1.9 billion for gaming. So now all of a sudden data center has become a bigger portion of their overall revenue base. And, you know, as Keely was mentioning before, in terms of these other areas that they're involved in, automotive, Omniverse and so forth, to try to offset this. But, you know, data centers become a big proponent, even though they are founded upon gaming in the past.
When you look out across the rest of the kind of the chip space, if you will, and I use that term in kind of the broadest umbrella here, where do you see the growth coming from?
He said chat GDP. I like that better. I like chat GDP. That's dope. That one is dope. And then somebody emailed me, Trevor. He said, look at the August minutes. He said they talk more about pause. So that's the point. They paused by August, though. So that's, if you actually go watch my video a day after the Fed, because I was shocked. Again, like I said, the market was eating it up like it was a pause. And I still stand by it today. I was just like, I don't think it's a pause. And I just said the only way you'll know they will pause is when they actually pause. Is that once we hit the next meeting and that rate doesn't go up, then I'll believe it. Again, and that's why the Fed futures went from 100%. Now they're right now borderline 50-50, 68-30 or 68-40. So that's where I was like, August would make sense that they started talking about the pause and being specific, because they paused in June was the meeting, and then they waited, and then by August they paused, and then every meeting after that, the rates never moved again. So again, it's like an object in motion, you know, equal and opposite forces. So it's like they did a lot of raising. So once you stop, you have to really make sure you're going to stop. Again, it's just like stopping the economy to that degree, because they have a lot of momentum in their favor. So that's why it's like once they pause, the momentum that's a big action. It will really pause. And then we'll go from there. Bonds are catching a bid, though.
When the everyday excess falls away and we instead prioritize what matters, we find we can go further with less. Siggy Skier, full of protein, less ingredients, less sugar. Less sets you free.
U.S. stocks extend losses on debt ceiling. You think we'll get down to 2% if Fed continues without pausing until 2025? Or something will break? Something will definitely break, but it will come back down. That's the thing. It's not, you will come down. If they keep raising and they just keep doing what they're doing, and you eventually, it'll come down naturally, or it'll come down violently with an economic scar or pain and destruction. Again, that's, remember when Powell used to say it's going to be painful? So that would be the only thing, realistically. But it's like, it will come down, but breaking is coming down. And then, Chatadonia, where is it? I need to get it. Okay. Can I interest you in the NVIDIA? Would you like? I have NVIDIA earnings preview for you, if you like this one. You guys do very good on liking video today, so shukran, Habibi. Ishkorak. I give, and then the Santos, the Satan, he's filed the FEC paperwork. Who is the FEC? For president, who is the FEC? I thought it was the SEC. I thought the bald man. Who is the FEC? Where is he? Where did he file president? Maybe he make a spelling mistake, typo. Oh, the Federal Election Commission. Wow, they give you commission? Wow. Good deal, good deal. Okay, yalla. All right, NVIDIA. NVIDIA report to show extent of spending on AI boom. NVIDIA will report first quarter results and second quarter projections on Wednesday, giving investors a fresh look at how they are benefiting from the artificial intelligence boom. The performance of the chipmaker's data center unit should show whether cloud computing companies are splurging on infrastructure that supports AI services such as ChatGPT. That kind of spending is expected to be a bright spot during a period of generally lower tech expenditures, and NVIDIA's strength in chips that handle AI tasks has helped it make it the world's most valuable semiconductor company. First quarter results are expected to come in at $6.52 billion. Data center revenue estimate is $3.91 billion. Gaming, $1.98. Professional visualization, $246 million. Automotive and embedded, $309. Adjusted gross margin estimate, 66.6%. Oh no. R&D expenses estimate $1.91 billion, adjusted operating expenses $1.78 billion, adjusted operating income $2.57, and adjusted EPS estimate of 92 cents on free cash flow of $2.94 billion. Second quarter guidance is expected to come in revenue 7.18, adjusted gross margin of 66.9, and adjusted operating expenses at 1.82. And then BMO Capital Markets outperform price target 350. They say the data center business is on track to continue to accelerate growth throughout the year, according to a note by analyst Ambrish Srivatsa. While trends from the supply chain indicate downward revisions to overall data center build forecast, expectations are the reverse for AI-based servers, specifically as we go into the second half of the year. 2024 estimate is yearly estimate $30.2 billion. They have 44 buy targets, 13 holds, and 0 sells. Average price target is $297.07, 4% downside from the current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 4%. That's a lie. It's at 7 or 9 right now. And then adjusted EPS is like 11 of the last 12 quarters. And then shares are up 83% in the past year, while the SPX is up 5.2. And then let's run the numbers one more time for NVIDIA. It says what, 2146? Yeah, 7%. That's weird. So I think when that might be a little bit lagged, but it's pricing in 7%, not 4. Tina Turner dies at 83. Oh, no way. Yeah. And then DeSantis enters 2024 race, challenging Trump for nomination. John Pierre says preventing default is not a concession. Oh, yeah, White House. See what we got.
Clear message to their constituents. Let's take a look. Will Marjorie Taylor Greene, who had $183,000 of her own business loans forgiven, vote to deny debt relief to the 92,000 student borrowers she represents? Will Representative Vern Buchanan, who had over $2.3 million of business loans forgiven, vote to deny student debt relief for 95,000 of his own constituents? To the more than 40 million eligible student borrowers who are eagerly waiting to learn about the fate of their debt relief, I urge you to tune in today's vote to watch which Republican lawmakers shamelessly vote against debt relief for you after having their own loans forgiven. And know this, President Biden won't stand for it. He will not stand for it, and he will veto this bill. Because let's be clear, this is not about cutting wasteful spending for Republicans, and it never has been. The same Republican lawmakers objecting to student debt relief are refusing to cut billions of dollars in handouts to big oil. They even had their own loans forgiven, as I just laid out, and you just saw on the chart to my left here. Meanwhile, President Biden has reduced the deficit $1.7 trillion and put forward a plan to cut wasteful spending and the deficit by another $3 trillion over the next decade. And finally, I want to say a few words about a somber occasion that we are marking today here at the White House. 1 year ago, the president was in his office on Air Force One, returning from an official trip to Asia, when he saw breaking news of a school shooting in Uvalde, Texas.
Shooting?
Like
Don't say that.
He was horrified and heartbroken. Yet again, our nation had lost innocent young children and teachers in a deadly act of gun violence at school. When the president landed back at the White House that evening, he was briefed in the Oval Office and addressed the nation from the Roosevelt Room. He grieved for the families in Uvalde and called on Congress to act. The following Sunday, the president and the First Lady traveled to Uvalde to visit a memorial outside Robb Elementary, attend a mass with grieving members of the community, and spend time with the families who lost loved ones in the attack. The shooting in Uvalde had also come 10 days after the devastating mass shooting in Buffalo. And together, these attacks became a catalyst for Partisan Safer Communities Act in Congress. Since then, in addition to signing the most significant gun legislation in 30 years, the president has
Yeah, I
continued
totally
to
thought this
implement
was a question on the debt
dozen
ceiling. What just happened?
executive actions to help reduce gun violence.
I don't know. I just
and
got
keep
pump
weapons
faked.
of war out of
That's why.
dangerous.
When
But
she's
he has
talking
continued
guns,
to
this
say
has nothing to do with the debt
that
ceiling.
it's not enough. It is not enough. And he's continued to call on Congress to take action.
On what?
This afternoon, President Biden and Dr. Biden, the First Lady, will mark 1 year since that tragic day in Uvalde.
Yeah, looks like we're getting a nice little pump for no reason. I don't know what this lady is saying that's causing any kind of reaction. You guys still here?
guns to ending for gun manufacturers to ban capacity magazines. We need Congress to.
I'm gonna keep it
enact
on. I'm gonna see if the next
common sense
question.
policies
It has to be a
that
debt ceiling
Americans
question next.
support.
So we'll see though.
Tragic reminder to pass gun safety.
My thing's lagging. I feel like
Reminder?
YouTube's gonna lag too.
Of the urgency to pass gun safety. With that, Darlene, please take it away.
Thank you. A couple of questions on the debt limit.
Oh my God.
Venue today for the talks, the negotiators are here. Can you tell us if the president perhaps might have dropped in? And why are the negotiators meeting here versus Capitol Hill, where they've been meeting since the beginning?
So as you know, as you just stated, Darlene, they've been meeting since the beginning on Capitol Hill. We truly appreciate the Speaker's hospitality for those important budget negotiations, and we just felt it was time for a change. I wouldn't read too much into the change of venue, but we are glad to be hosting the negotiators here. Just to add a little bit more color, it's happening in the OMB offices at EOB, which is just on the other side of West Exec. And it started around noon today, and it's still continuing.
Can you say whether any contingencies are in place or are being made for the president's travel in the event of a default? The White House had previously announced that he's traveling to Colorado on June 1st, which could be default day to speak at the commencement for the U.S.
I don't think it's worth watching that anymore. If it's 243 and we didn't get the kind of volume spikes that I guess most people are used to seeing, where the any kind of indicator wouldn't even make sense, no kind of edge would be there. It's just a kind of move, whipsaw volatility. We don't have a trend established after all that consolidation earlier. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get the move anymore. I would say that the trend was respected because the 1 hour brought us back down, and the 15-minute demand zone seemed to have brought us back up. And that seems to be the only thing that we can kind of gauge on the price action, despite the fact that the Fed spoke, or there was some minutes. So put your pencils down, head outside, and have a good time. We'll do this again tomorrow. I think the question right now is, are we going to bounce back above this 15-minute supply? Is 410 going to hold? Is this just a flag kind of scenario? Or is this market just going to take everyone's premium? This is fault dog. fucking up the trend. Jeez, back to the man. Crazy ass bounce. All right, let's go do a little walkthrough.
Yo.
Hey, LMD. Hey, LMD.
I just tripped. How did we end up in the general lounge today?
Yeah, I don't know, brother, but I just jumped in wherever was open.
Yeah. Did you trade any of that little movement?
I did not. I ended up leaving the chart for a little bit. Went upstairs, got me some food, came back, and I was glad to hell that I didn't take anything because that was some bullshit chop.
Yeah. I'm in a NQ. I think I'm gonna swap over and trade the futures tomorrow.
Welcome to the dark side, my brother.
Yeah, and I might even pull money out of my cash account just so that I can focus on the future side. Even though you don't even need that, like what I got in there right now, I could trade all I need to trade. But yeah, I think I might do that. I like this setup that I have. I could use the one screen, so it's easier while I'm here in my office to trade that way.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I might do that.
This thing is at the top of a channel now, NQ.
Yeah, it's ripping too. I'm kind of chasing my stop behind it. I only grabbed one contract though.
Yeah, Chewy looks like it's not gonna make the damn move, man. Maybe I'm too early on it, I'm not sure, but that sucker is dead in the water.
Man, this thing is ripping nicely. Yeah, it'd be those trades you don't size in that actually goes. Man, this bad boy is making is the ES moving right now or the SPY? Let me see. I guess I can click that button right there and see. Man, SPY ain't really doing too much. Okay, MNQ got room up to 1632 if I want to be greedy. I'm gonna lock in. I gotta lock in. This thing is too good. I'm basically up 2R right now, a little short of 2R. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock in this profit. Stop failed. Okay, we good.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Nice trade. And you know what that was? That was me trading that same, got in on, I don't like, that's the thing, I just do not like these charts on here. Let me see, which candle did I get in? Maybe the 256 pullback candle?
You don't have your order entries and stuff like that set up?
Yeah, so it shows it on the chart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, man.
But I just don't, I like, I guess it does. I don't know why I didn't see it a minute ago. So, yeah, I got it at the 255 candle. That 255 pullback. I got in long with my stop below the pivot just out to the left, giving it a couple of extra pennies. And look at what it did. It came back, tried to stop you out a couple of extra pennies, and then it went.
Yeah, you can't be cheap with NQ. That shit will get you out and then go right back in its direction. Looks like.
But it's still going, man.
Yeah.
I should have 2-minute bar by bar this.
That's the top of the channel though.
Yeah, but it still got room. It can pop to the VWAP. VWAP is 632 is VWAP. So you can get that snap up to VWAP. I got out at 619. So it's up 6 more points. And what's the point on these?
$2 a point, MES? MNQ?
Yeah, so that's $12.
Yeah, you just don't.
That's what I'm saying. I could have 2-minute bar by bar it. It would have gotten me. So 2-minute bar by bar gonna stop me out at 619. That's the same spot that I got stopped out at, or that I got out at on my own. So I could have 2-minute bar by bar this. It comes back, tag me at 619. I'm out to trade. Or the next 2-minute bar is gonna be 622. So I'm gonna work that into my plan, that once I'm in the money and I'm good, 2-minute bar by bar it. But yeah, good solid trade right there to close the day out. I didn't make what I wanted to make off of Twilio. I don't know, whoever you was listening to, he mentioned something about it. I went and took a peek at it, and sure enough, it had spiked up.
Go to your bed. Damn, D still beasting, bro. 107. Holy shit. Nvidia caught a spike. Look at Microsoft getting ready to fucking launch. Yeah, I'm over today.
Look at that. Yep. See this? It then went back green, this candle. Oh, it's going to go to 632, just like I thought. I hate when I get out early. And it broke the up channel. Oh, I'm looking at the SPY. SPY broke the up channel. Or broke the down channel, I guess I should say, getting back in it. Look at this thing. It's going to hit 632.
Yeah.
Now it should push back.
Another W shape. Whoa. Nvidia shot up again. Crazy.
Yeah, they got earnings right now.
And Meta. And Meta. Meta is shooting up.
And I went with Apple. Apple ain't doing nothing.
Some bullshit, I tell you that. Any contract that you got at the beginning of the Fed talk, even if you went long on SPY, is not worth shit because of that up and down whipsaw that they did. They burned the premiums out.
Yeah, see, that's why I was saying, for me, that's why I started taking the trades on the futures. Oh, it is right there at 632 right now.
Yep.
I'm so pissed at myself.
She gonna blow too.
Oh, man, it's about to rip the rest of the day.
You see how this shit not pulling back worth a dime to give anyone a chance to get in this motherfucker?
Yeah, but that's to be expected, though. I knew that was going to happen because it's going to rip straight to VWAP. The SPY did the same thing. I'm not sure what the ES is looking like, but it's probably the same as well. It basically, that VWAP was a magnet, pulls straight to it, and now it's going to push back down. But the SPY is just ripping straight through VWAP. And, man. 2-minute bar by bar in this trade, I would be getting out at 627 on the next pullback. That's what, almost 10 points?
Yeah, your stop would be at 627 now.
Yeah. I gotta do better, man. Got to do better. Take the trade off of the 2-minute chart, basing it off of what the 5-minute pivot is given. Yeah, I'm gonna trade futures in the morning. That's gonna be the play from now on. Options, I like options, but I like the security of futures.
This shit move fast though, man. Futures move a lot. Like, I mean, I guess ES and SPY moves the same, so it's the same shit.
Yeah.
QQQ and NQ moves the same.
That's what I'm about to say. Yeah, it's the same movement. It's just the
no theta.
Once you get the money figured out on it, yeah. So if I'm giving it a 10-point range, that's $20. I could risk $20 a trade.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna move my stop tighter anyway. So let's say that the pivot is at 7. I'm gonna move my stop to the pivot. I ain't gonna just keep it at the 10. And if the pivot is at 12, I'm gonna move it to the 12. But now my stop would be at 632. Dude, you got to do better.
This ad, man, this ad is a really good indicator to use. Look at this shit, keeps blowing. Oh my god. And on the when it's Heikanachi, bro, and it gets going, you ain't gotta leave. You chilling, or you just take what you want, you know. When you hit a high or something. Whoa.
24.
45. Now your next stop is 32.
May 24, 410.
Let me show you what I think I see in my futures account as a good setup. It's the same thing as what you call it. Whoa, baby, Jesus Christ! You could have taken this trade late and still made a lot of money in the party.
Hey, look at this, man. This is that bull crap. I be killing right now.
You know, NQ, you definitely are crazy right now.
Let's see if this SPY contract moving at least.
Oh Lord Jesus! Oh my God! Oh my God! Talk about catching a reversal trade that took all fucking day to come through.
Literally just ripped.
I hate this shit. All right, well.
Where that move been at all freaking day? This is embarrassing, man. This is literally embarrassing to know that I was in all the way down at like 13,608. This thing is up 50 points. One contract, I'd be up $100, dude. Come on.
Imagine if you took NQ. It'd be $1,000 right there.
Yeah, but same way though. You could be down big.
Yeah, look at this shit right here, LMD.
This is sickening.
Yeah, we just gotta get some chart sessions in. So like on this futures thing, we all kind of have like the same setup that we're. Oh my goodness, this bitch wanna go crazy now. The whole up move, the whole down move is taken back. SPY gets to 412.40, it's over.
This is sickening, man.
Everybody quick, take a SPX contract. First pullback. SPX option chain. Let me see something. Those never came back, right? Ooh, they did come back. These things were 20 cents. They're at $2.
I was in I was in 3 SPY contracts. I got out at like $1. Them things at $2.21 now.
Yeah. Hey Slime, you ended up catching any of this? I'm about to put $35 up on 41.45s if they could pull back. Oh, what the hell did you just do?
Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. I might try to play the move back down on the ES. I mean, on the NQs.
What the hell did I just do? Holy shit, I had an open order again out there, bro. I just had to get out. In the real account. Fucking crazy, bro. Oof. I think I might try this pullback, guys, on SPY. SPX contracts to the upside. And I'm going in here. Crappy ass entry.
You going long or short?
I'm going long. All I need is one pop back above the highs. That pullback devalued the shit out of this contract. I got the 4140s.
Oh, USBX now.
Yeah. I mean, yo, bro, this is the type of parabolic shit where you just get in the $20 contract and it goes nuts. They film me at a booty ass level though. Trying to get this shit some time. Don't stop me out.
What the heck?
That shit is tanking, bro.
Yes, sir.
Damn, I got into some shorts on the, on an open order in the real account, and I got the fuck out of there before this thing could sneeze, and that damn down move came through. I mean, it is extended, so let's see what happens.
That's why I took the short. I got my stop in the money. Stop filled. Good job. Good job.
Here we go. Here's the second swing.
Dude, I'm liking these futures.
Yeah, it's quick money, bro.
I'm liking it. I took that because the SPY came to the top of a down channel. All I want is a piece. I don't need the whole pie. Just give me a piece.
There we go. NQ is fucking pushing right back up.
That's why I said all I wanted was a piece. I don't need a huge move. I think I was in 2 contracts right there. Let me play that little pop back down.
If we don't break highs, I'm gonna kill this trade. I can't even risk it. Oh, we almost there, bitch. Go. You can do it. See if we can get $2 out of this contract. Up 14%.
It looked like it might pop.
26%. Come on, hold it. Fuck this, I'm out of here. Nah, let me see. Oh my God.
What's the spread on it?
This is insane right now. Oh, this one isn't bad. This is 75.80. Come on, we just need one pop. 412.81. Let's go.
See, I'm gonna wait on this move back down. I might take another short. Playing the break.
Come on.
I'm gonna watch this 2-minute candle. Switch over to what I'm actually trading.
Damn, that bitch ass micro pullback just got us back down to like fucking 6%. There it goes, NQ going. Come on, SPY, stop lacking.
Man, look at these. Look at that big green candle on the.
Let's go.
I'd be up $50.
Kill it, kill it. Uvert, Uvert. The ad said stay in. Let's go. This shit is in a push phase on a 5-minute. We above the 1 hour supply line. All you gotta do is get one little push, no brother. One little push. Or this 1 hour zone is gonna fucking crush us. Come on, ad. The ad can't. It's consolidating. All you need is that big push, no brother. You went back in shorts?
Yeah.
Y'all about to get y'all move. Somebody finna get hurt right here. Right here, cuz. Now listen here. I can't deal with consolidation on the SPX contract with only 30 minutes to go. So bust a move. Bust a motherfucking move. The 1 hour. The 1 hour.
I hate when I get in right at the fight line.
And what?
I'm in it like right where the fight is taking place at.
Oh yeah, bro. I hate that, bro. I fucking hate that. That's why I was going for like the biggest pullback I can get. 'Cause we're gonna have to go down to a 2-minute. This motherfucker right here is still juicing. She's flagging.
You in MNQ or you in ES?
I'm in the SPX. I didn't take any more futures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that's right.
I'm taking a lot on baby. They can't take too much from me though. Let's go.
Didn't like that push, but it don't have no volume in it.
No, we ain't breaking the highs. If we could get back above something, we could get some snap. This shit gonna snap for like $1.50.
Yeah, I got decent room right now. Got a few points. Can't get a good push though.
Here we go. $1.50. Snap.
I'll reverse.
Snap.
I will reverse on y'all. And go super long.
I don't like the hesitation here. If you got an SPX contract and they hesitating, man, it's quite the challenge to hold that motherfucker. Go. 29%. I'm about to kill this. Oh, yeah. 41%. Get to the fucking dollar. Snap, for fuck's sake. Alright, I'm out. 84%. I'm out of here.
Get on the right side of the trade.
There we go. That's the 412 move. If we break 412, it's nothing but green skies till like 413. Yeah, let's go. Stopped out. Stopped out on that. That pullback clap shit. That shit clap contracts hard, buddy. Alright. Damn, we got to that party so fucking late, bro. But still made some good money on that. IBs went crazy on the calls. Okay, this thing is coming right back up. What the fuck? Nah, they lost a lot of value on that drop. 412.81. That's another big level right there to beat. They just flipped the 15-minute and the 5 minutes. Been flipped since 15. That's 13. That's 312. Shit. Take the first green candle after white. Be a bit little strategy there, but I know that you get fucked up right here.
I think this pullback would be good.
To go long again?
Yeah.
I think we tapped the supply line that could be crazy, bro. We'll see, because it's coming back hard. Here goes the money zone.
Yeah, but it's tapping the 9 right there. That's the only reason I say it.
Yeah. Right into the money zone.
I I can see that's coming down to the 9, maybe coming down. The ES come down to 41.30 and pull back up.
Yeah, I think I took a picture of what we need to be looking at. I don't know. All you have is the 9 and the 20 on your chart, right?
And VWAP, yeah.
See if I can
And see, VWAP is cutting through both of them right now to make a stack. To get like that stack position that I like to see.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll look for support at the 9, which is it is now. If it fails that, I'm looking for support at the 20.
Man, brother, man. It's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Man, if my risk tolerance was a lot bigger, dude, I was in at the lows on NQ. I was on an NQ contract at 596, bro.
No short, bro.
You shorting this?
I don't know.
I ain't got no rules for this one, brother. 15 minute look like it's working, so who knows? It looks like you lost a wick. You'll be shorting right at the money zone for the 5.
Not yet. Whatever.
LMD might have a short play in there.
On what?
ES or SPY. Wow, wow, wow. Guess the question is, do they have another swing in them to go back up? Whoa! Another big drop on SPY. Right back to the level we just fucking rallied from. Let me see.
41.29 to hold. If that don't hold, then we giving up the ghost. That's the 20 to holding right there. That's first line of defense. Second line of defense is 41.29. That's why I was saying I don't see it short, because you got 2 places that can hold. So the first one is holding, trying to push back up. Actually, the second one is holding because the first one failed. So it's trying to push back up to that first line. If we can get over the first line, then this can get back pushed higher.
That 9 EMA?
Yeah.
Damn shit. I'd be taking that 20 entry, bro, with that in mind, and then stopping out if they break the 20.
Yeah, that's a good play.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that wick coming out, I'd have been somewhere in that wick and possibly going up. But I'll show you what we got.
Yeah, because you can get in off of the 20 with VWAP as the stop.
Right.
So could be a good play.
Because up here, if they go back down, pain. If they come back up and don't break the blue one, pain. If they do break and they break a little bit and they reject, it's like fucking catch-22 with trading, bro.
But see, you keep saying pain though, but my pain I'll never have pain because I'm gonna have the same risk on every trade.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean pain in the sense of like when you get stopped out. It's just the way, you know how like you said, it feels like your entry is always at the line of battle.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I mean. The mental capacity to kind of like watch the trade just fiddle with your entry when you could have been a part of the wick down there. I mean, you never know if that was going to be a wick, right? It could have went straight through the 20. That's kind of like what's in your mind.
Yeah, so that's why I won't take it. I'll take it on the other side and use that as my stop.
Right. And you need a break and retest now.
You already got the break. The break was at, so the break was at like, you had two of them, one at like 312s and one at 318, but the retest has failed. So now it needs an entirely new setup because the retest was it, or the retest was it holding the 9, so it failed that test.
Gotcha.
So that's why I wouldn't have took that trade coming off of the 20 because it's already failed. But like I said, I think I'm gonna focus on just watching these two futures charts tomorrow, watching the MES and watching the MNQ. Get used to it. Now we getting the second retest of the 20 right here, so this is good. If this can hold and break the high, that's even more confirmation. See if it gives this up. You got one more line of defense. See, this push is the bulls giving all they got to get back over to 20. And they got 30 seconds to do it. And it ain't looking strong.
So, I'm gonna snap a quick pick real quick, and I think it'd be worth us kind of sharing each other's ideas on the futures thing now that you're gonna give it a chance tomorrow. But, where you at? Throw it in the generals channel.
Yeah, either one of them is cool.
Generals chat. When you done trading, we'll take a look at that. Damn, Cash, did you end up taking that, bro? That was a sick ass drop right there. If they can't hold this 20 as a wrap. Wait. Talk about like running away from trades, bro. You gotta run away from these shit sometimes, brother. Wow, Netflix had a nice pop too. Came back down. quick, everybody, take shorts. No, let me stop. You got a possible money zone bounce at 411.05 if they could hold this together. What a friggin' drop. You done trading LMD? You done trading?
Yeah.
Alright, take a look at that pick.
Alright.
Blue line is your, I believe, my 8 EMA. Let's double check. It's the 9, and your green line is your 20.
I want to see a blue. Okay. One of them look white, and one of them look kind of greenish.
Yeah, so that greenish one is your 20. The white one is your 50 whole moving average. You know, that's the thesis for my trading algo in TOS. Price just kind of oscillates above and below that. So once you get the move above, I could eliminate the blue and the green, right? The 8 and the 20, but we could do something. I mean, I don't know if you want to, kind of try to test this thing out, but I don't really wait for the 8 to cross the 20 because I think you're going to get into the move later than you want to most of the time. But if it lines up with the if it lines up with the 50, you can get these explosive moves as long as price breaks and holds above that 50. It's kind of what you want to go for, and below it as well. So everywhere I highlighted the circle, look at that bounce straight off of the fucking 15-minute money zone. Crazy. Shit, the bulls might be onto something. You might want to swing, bro. Would you swing this? Calls?
What you mean, overnight?
Yeah, on SPX. On SPY.
Probably not.
Right.
Not in this market right now.
All right, cool. So, yeah, I mean, as you can see, when we were coming down in the morning time, it was just the price went below the white line, the blue crossed below the green, and we just had a collapse after that spike up in consolidation. But once we got underneath it, if you took, an entry with the previous swing high as your stop, you got that drop. Same condition when they went back above the blue, but stayed below the 20, stayed below the white. You got that next drop, and then once again the same exact scenario. See that?
What time frame is that? That's your 2 minute.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me pull up my 2 minute chart and look at it.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you 2 sets of what you call this too. I'll probably just go live here so you could just kind of see.
That's a current chart?
Yep, that's today. Today's 2 minute on NQ.
Okay, so it doesn't have, I see. Yeah, it doesn't have that little dip on there. Oh, wow.
And another drop.
And so that's why I was saying, like, I wouldn't swing this market because it's just chop.
Well, I mean, you're trying to catch the dips anyways. Well, what a fucking fall. All right, so like even this, the case is true. The case is literally true in this. The only thing you don't have is the cross between the blue and the green to the downside yet, which I wouldn't wait for because of situations like this. Like you'll miss this move, and this shit is bananas. They took the whole move back.
But see, the thing is, I'd rather miss the move than to anticipate a move. I'd rather miss it than to anticipate one happening and then me being in a trade and it not happening.
What if we thought about it a little bit differently and said the setup that's forming, as long as it doesn't break condition Y, you'll be a part of this move. And if it does break condition Y, you're at a stop that's still small.
So where would you have got in on this?
So on the pullback back up, we stayed below the 50 whole moving average, and on somewhere where we
So
got.
are you talking about, where are you talking about on this at?
Hold on, let me show you. I might just have to go live. Share screen.
Cause I'm like, are you talking about the current chart?
Yeah, yeah.
Like what's happening right now on the chart?
It's dumping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So where would you at?
So on that pullback that happened before at like 346, as long as I would have been trying to get in at the blue line, right? So 13,668.
Hold on, because I'm not viewing wherever you're talking about. All right, so put your cursor where you talking about getting in. I'm about to pull up my chart.
Yeah, so 13,668.
Hold on. Pull up. All right, cool. I'm just making sure. I'm gonna keep it so I can see all three of mine. All right, so where are you talking about getting in at?
So when this pullback happened at 13,668, 13,667 level, I'm trying to get in.
What time candle?
The 2 minute 346, 348 candle.
346. Okay. All right. So I'm there now.
Well, if we think about like the reason, it's because we're starting to cave below the white line. That's always your swing line, right? The oscillation, I believe, price shoots away from that 50 HMA. So on a pullback that doesn't reclaim that line, you have an optimal opportunity to get in somewhere around there. Now, if you got in around where that circle is, that means that your play could be defined like, maybe this could be your swing high stop, because that's where the white line is. You don't really want to be a part of that pop up there. And right now you already went like 1R, I guess.
And you talking about going short in that play right there?
Yep.
Yeah, nah, see, I couldn't do it. Well, I'll send you a picture of my 3 charts.
Mm-hmm.
And there's multiple reasons why I couldn't. Some you're not gonna see on your chart.
If this shit gets bought up in the last 6 minutes, bro, this would be crazy.
I gotta post this in the daily, because if I try to post it in the general, it's gonna switch over my my phone connection.
Yeah, no worries. Go ahead.
Let me see. You see it?
The daily.
Hold on.
No.
I'm gonna cut it so it's just those 3 charts. Give me 1 second. Paste. I had it to where it was MESs also. So see, I try to use a couple of different time frames to kind of let me get in it.
Wow, that 1 hour kicked ass right back to the downside.
All right, I just posted it. So looking at your chart, you said that. So if you look at the picture I just posted,
all right, I see it.
So where I have it like yellow at,
Mm-hmm.
that's where you talking about. And I probably, hold on, let me redo it. Let me see if I could just blow up. Yeah, I'll just blow that one up. So that way you could tell me if that's the same
It
area
is,
that
it
you're
is.
talking about.
It is, I
Okay,
see
so
it.
you can see it.
Mhm.
So for me, the green is above the red. So I can't take a short right there.
The green.
It's not even close to crossing over.
The green is above the red.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's like my blue being above the green. All right, cool. That's your 8
so
above the
like-
20, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can't take that because it's above it. That like automatically like
It's a rule.
invalidates me being able to take that.
Mm-hmm.
But even before that, let me pull it back up so I'm actually looking at it. It would be enough room, but VWAP is like right at 13,636. So see, that's what we fighting with every time this tries to go down and push lower right now.
Okay.
It's kind of fighting with VWAP to get below it. So it wouldn't be no room in it. So like right now, like literally right now, it just crossed over. The green for me is below my red line. So this should push lower right here, but it's gonna continue to hit VWAP. And until it can like break through VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's what's kind of keeping, in my picture, that's what's keeping this from going lower.
I mean, so we would have made 27 points on that drop, still protecting profit based on that entry, only up about 12 points, 19 points. And we could decide to get out or at least, kind of ride this trade back down. Now, I think what's important is just like the reason for taking the trade and the reason for staying in the trade. Like if you want to go 3R, we're not leaving till this shit hits like 13,615. But the reason for me to enter is because we oscillated below the 50 and showed signs of not being able to reclaim it. Can it reclaim it? Yes. But in the picture that I sent, or if you even look at the screen that I have, you have an opportunity to be a part of like the next swing down by entering because of that. And now you should have your green line crossing your red, because my blue line just crossed the red. So maybe you would want to take a trade now to the downside.
But see, for me, it still doesn't have enough room in the trade.
Because you have VWAP that would stop this from happening.
Yeah, so it doesn't have enough edge, doesn't have enough profit in there for me. Now, can it break VWAP and just run? It can, but it can also bounce off of VWAP and get rejected and bounce to the higher side.
Which you could either break even or kind of just...
It ain't really enough room in it for me to break even, because I would have to get my stop down there quick, and the way this thing be chopping around, by the time I try to move it, like I'm done. So that's why I said it just wouldn't have enough edge in it for me.
Got you.
To try to mess with it.
Well, remember, our entry was 667, 668, so you still have about 19 points to stop out. You could move your break even to 667, 666, 665, or whatever, just to, or even the basing out that they're having right there, just to kill the trade if they don't kind of give you the next leg, or take this 20 something points right now and just kind of walk away. But
see, I still wouldn't been able to get in because it hadn't broken a new low yet.
A new low.
Like once the went from green to red, once the green got below the red, I need to see the next candle break a new low. And if you notice, they actually setting higher lows off these candles.
Yeah, but they also setting lower highs, so it's just a triangle.
Yeah, but see, again, I need to see it break that low to give me confirmation that it's going down, because it's making that wedge or that flag that can go either direction.
Right.
So I don't want to be wondering if it's going to go in my direction.
Right.
I want to like know for certain, like I'm catching the best side of the trade.
All right. Gotcha. So.
Yeah, so that's my thing. I'm always trying to make sure. So like now, I got the green below the red, but this is like bear flagging. And it can bear flag to the downside, but it has more room to go back higher than it does to go back lower. If that makes sense.
It has the bear flag to go back lower or higher. Sorry.
So if it snaps, it has more room. It has more room to go higher than it does to go lower. Because VWAP is right below it.
Okay.
So
All
it
right,
can snap and go higher a whole lot more than it can snap and go lower.
So by that same standard on your chart, if you're looking at the breakout that we just experienced, right? 2 minute chart, say around, around 3 o'clock, right? When we broke the VWAP, it wasn't until, I want to say, the high of that.
Yeah, it broke it at like 316.
Yeah, like 310, 312, right?
Nah, so like on my chart, it actually breaks VWAP at 316. That 2 minute candle is breaking the 314 broke VWAP.
Hello?
And then, yeah, can you hear me?
Tanner?
Yeah, nigga, how you doing?
I heard your voice. I talked to Miss Peggy. Let me call you right back.
Okay, I was just about to tell you that shit. It's crazy.
All right, cool.
All right.
Yeah, my bad. So that VWAP break around 315, 314, right? That was the high of the next candle or whatever, of the previous swing high is where your VWAP is at. The green line, right? Like the light green? Yeah, so that 316 break, during that little move where it broke above the red and the green, right? For me, we were above white already. So during that entire process, you could have gotten in, let's just say if it held blue, 13617, and just kind of held that to see if they break VWAP, right? And in this case, they kept running, but I think you've had.
But see, on that trade, I have room because my stop, like, so when this is crossing over, I can get in at, let's say 13,624.
620.
And have a stop at like 13,612. So that's like 12 points.
But we never broke VWAP at 13,624 yet.
I know, but I got enough room in there to give me like 1R. So my stop is at 1R.
Your stop is where?
My stop would be at like 16,112.
16,112. And what was the reason for that one?
Because it crosses over. So it crosses over at like 308. And then the 310 candle breaks the high of that previous candle.
Mm-hmm.
And then I could put my stop at the low of the candle that was below that, would push it outside of all of those averages.
Got you.
So then I got an even 1R on either side of that trade.
Even 1R. All right, cool.
And it gives me a quicker time to get my stop to break even. Whereas on that other one, there's not like so like right now, right now, I could be in this trade, but there's not much room. Still gonna give me that same 1R though. So like right now, I probably could have got in that trade on that last 2 minute candle, which was 13,650 with a stop of 13,659. So 9 points. Trading this back down to 13,641. So that's like 10 points. So that's like 1 to 1 before it hits the first area. And then VWAP is at 13,637. So maybe 1.5 R down to VWAP.
Okay, I think I see what you're trying.
Versus a 1 R.
Gotcha. I think I see what you're doing though, like in terms of how you're entering the trade. So we are below all the moving averages. That last 2-minute candle just closed below the previous swing low. I mean, the previous candle. And that's what your trigger signal is, because now you expect every candle to be basically closed lower than the previous candle. And we're going to run down.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
And it's going to run into resistance at that pivot to the left, which is 13,640. I have to expect that.
Okay.
Once it breaks that, the next one is going to be VWAP. I have to expect that. And then if it breaks the VWAP, now it's just money.
Got you. Okay. All right.
But I have to expect those levels are going to hold.
Got you. Yeah, I have a totally different, like, I'm taking that level out approach unless it's supply or demand. Now, I do have demand down here at 13.3.
But you can't. Like what, because of this one particular trade makes it any different than the other times that it didn't break it?
Every level breaks. This morning, we melted through every single demand level.
Yeah, but you never know that though.
We never know if it's gonna break or not. You just can't
exactly. But like for me, I'm gonna err on the side of caution that it's gonna hold, because that's technical analysis tells you that the level is gonna hold until it breaks. It don't say that it's gonna break it with the possibility of it holding. So that's just the live traders in me that says until the level broke, it's gonna hold. Because you always got to look at support and resistance.
And respect.
Otherwise you saying that I have no respect for that level, because it's gonna break it at some point in time.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm saying that just because I'm in the trade, I can't assume that it's gonna break it.
All right, so I'm gonna change windows into my Thinkorswim, and if you're still watching, here's what I understand exactly what you mean, but this is what I want you to kind of see, right? Like my approach to trading. I won't take a short at this green line, okay? Let me just blow the 2-minute chart up, because I think we could make the same point here. At the open at 9:30, I will not take a short at this green line thinking that the line is going to break. I'm thinking the bounce is going to happen. The bounce happened. We ran into resistance up here and a straight line happened, right? So if the volume that caused this straight line is going to bring us back down, I need to get in somewhere close to this line, because if they do go back up, I'm expecting that volume to bring us back down. But now that I'm in the trade, what's my target? My target is to get to demand, and I expect resistance or some sort of demand to kick in. So demand kicks in, demand kicks in, demand kicks in.
So why wouldn't you expect it to, but under that same premise, you would take a trade expecting it to break through it.
Absolutely.
And not hold it.
Absolutely.
So like you using two different thoughts of logic.
Not necessarily.
One thought of logic is that it's going to hold it because it's demand, but you'll justify taking the trade to say that it's going to break it at some time.
All right, so
Which it did, because if you look, it did finally break it.
Right.
But
so
like,
I don't
would
just
want to see it break it before I would want to assume that it's going to hold.
I get that, but the difference between I would say like that confirmation entry style is that you're in somewhere down here now, and that demand could kick right back in. So maybe you don't get
where you say I'm in where at now.
So like let's just look at this here. Let's just say you didn't get in here because it broke, but then it came back. All right, cool. Then it broke this time. Are you gonna take it? Maybe not, but now it looks like it's going. So you take it, and then they rally and bump all the way back up here. You're gonna get stopped out, which is just a play, right? It's just, I took a swing thinking that we were gonna leave this demand zone because it broke through it, but the bounce happened, and now we're all the way up here, and hopefully you don't take this entire ride up, right? So you'll have your stop somewhere, you know, probably right here, and you'll get out of that trade. But me, I'm not thinking, I don't want to take a demand short because those guys can come back in and send the market back up. What I want to do is enter where the supply is, move this market down, and I'm anticipating.
Hold on, because I had to make sense of it on my chart.
Yeah.
So what time frame is that?
This is 2 minutes though.
I'm saying what time? Like
Around
what time
9:26 would be your first fake out. 9:30 in the morning when they broke that demand line.
Hold on, I'm getting over there. So you looking to go which way on this?
Well, I was trying to explain that you would wait for a break of demand before you go in, and you might have.
That's what I'm saying though. You trying to go short or trying to go long?
I'm never going short in at a demand zone. So I'm just gonna miss this trade if they break through it and just flush down. However, when they popped back up, this is what I expect to happen at a demand zone. So the longs took the market up away from that green line and all of this demand, and now we establish a new supply up here. That supply that came in was trying to stop it through all these candles. So in my mind, I'm already thinking shorts up here. I have enough. When I look at a bigger time frame, you'll see why I'm already having a short bias on this as well. When that two,
but nah, we're just looking at the 2 minute.
Right.
So I'm gonna tell you on the 2 minute,
mm-hmm.
I wouldn't think short until 10 o'clock.
Right, when they broke it, right?
Exactly, and then I'm gonna use those candles out to the left as first area of concern.
So if we come back up here.
Oh, so if you look to the left, those tails that's right next to it, like the 952, 954 candles.
Mm-hmm.
So I could take that trade, getting in at 642, call it 642, with a stop of 654 or 654.56, basically at the top of that candle.
Wait, how do you get in at 642 on shorts? They didn't even break yet.
Look at the 958 candle.
Right.
The low of that candle is 13,641.
Okay.
So I would get in when the low of that candle breaks.
But they didn't break the demand zone yet. The demand zone is for 13.
No, I'm not looking at the demand zone. I'm looking at the candle.
Yeah, but all right. So like the premise of this was that you wouldn't get in until they broke demand.
Because I don't trade demand like that. I'm just trading like the moving average when it crosses over.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's enough room in the trade, I'm gonna take it.
Gotcha.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you a picture of this chart real quick.
I see the cross happening at that candle that you would get in after it kind of broke the previous swing, previous close of the candle before it.
And I'm gonna put my stop at the top side of it. Because again, I'm always looking for confirmation. Like I want to make sure that I'm on the right side of the trade. Just because I know I done got blazed in the past by not doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, okay. So I just sent it to you.
Yep.
So the candle that's yellow.
Yeah.
I'm getting in on that next candle because you see you get the crossover.
Mm-hmm.
I got a clear place that I could put my entry and a clear place I could put my stop. My stop is going to be on the top side of that candle.
Gotcha.
My first area of concern are going to be the two candles to the left of it with those tails. So I'm watching this trade, and if it doesn't do what it did and just broke clean through there to where that it can use that as support, I'm going to get out of the trade. But look, it dropped down. Keep going. Keep watching the curl. The big green candle, look where it came up and taps for resistance to go back down at. those same two candles that's over there. So I have to respect those candles are going to act as support or resistance.
Right, but
So
let's just take
that's why I would take that trade that way.
But now, if you took the trade and entered on the candle after the yellow, why would you think they're going to break the demand that we've seen wick up from this level? Why not just get out of the trade at like 13.3631?
Oh, but that's what I was saying though. So if you look at the height of that candle that I'm using for my entry and stop,
Mm-hmm.
and look at the move down to the base of those candles.
So
it's
your
about 1 to 1, right?
your stop is about 12 points. Down there is about 12 points. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's 1 to 1. So I could take that trade because it's 1 to 1 in it. If it doesn't break that, so let's say that it came down 8. Let's say it went down 10 points, and then it bounced back higher. I'm gonna get out of the trade. And that's why I always say I'm trading the chart. So I know that area. So I'm pretty sure when this trade was going on, it got real choppy at those two wicks. And then it finally pushed through. That's why you always hear me say, like, I want to see it push through with some strength. So that way it can come back up and use that as support to continue going down in my direction. But this blazed straight through it.
All right.
So now I'm good. I can ride this out.
All right.
But
So
that's the confirmation I need to see.
So let's say you decided to get in at the 946 candle because that candle closed below the previous long candle at 944, right?
Repeat that.
The 946 candle, after that closed lower than the previous candle. Well, I guess you don't have a cross between the moving averages yet.
Yeah, the green's still over the red.
So you wouldn't take this trade. All right, I got you. So I know why you would take that trade. So
so just like how you see how it made that good move from like 830, it's just a nice little trend down.
Right.
Like when it comes back up and it retests, I can't get it to continue down lower because it didn't give me the next candle to set a new low.
The next candle.
It popped back up higher and broke that trend.
But the next candle at 840 gave you that condition.
No, so let's see. So if you looked at this one, yeah, I can get in at that 838 candle. Get in at 840.
Right.
Using the top of the 838 candle.
Right.
And it's enough room in that move down to that wick. Because again, I'm always looking to the left.
So that's about 5
doji
points.
to the left is I'm gonna expect that to act as resistance. And if you look at 846, it acted as resistance.
So that's about 5 points, right? To the downside, 5 points to the upside that you would pretty much measure, and that would get you into that. And in this case, you would win because they never really stopped you out going back above that 5 points.
Yeah.
Right, and then we got
now it would have stopped me out break even.
Why? It never hit your stop area.
You know what I'm saying? It would have broke me out. It would have stopped me out break even. If I took my stop to break even, it would have stopped me out. But if I left my stop where it was supposed to, it would have been clean money.
All right. So I completely understand how you're measuring and how you're entering the trade based off of the candle closing lower than the next one and there being a cross of the moving averages, right? Now, when you were asking me why would I stay in the trade not knowing whether it's going to break a demand level or not, right? And my simple answer is because levels break. But that's where you should know the enemy is lying, right? So on this 2-minute chart, my thesis is to enter at supply and we're gonna go take out demand. Why do I think we're gonna take out demand? Because levels simply break. And if I look at a bigger time frame, did we just get a spike back up? That shit ripped. If we
Hey, give me about 5 minutes. I'm about to walk out to my truck.
Oh, okay.
I'm still in the office. All right, I'll hit you right back.
My God, the swing, bro. Holy crap. This shit is breaking through supply now. God damn. That was nasty. Somebody beat earnings or something. Anyways, guys, catch me on the Discord. Should be going in there with Slime sometime today. All right, peace.
NVIDIA